Ha, we're here. It's been a long day. But I should be able to get it all done. Who's ready? Let me get the first. Do we want to do bets? I'll do bets. Why not? Corey's got the spreads out. Let's see these. Co-host will be here in like a minute. Times like this where I wish I had a second monitor. Make things so much easier. Make sure all our games are highlighted. Yes, they are.
Bonjour.
What's up?
Not so much. Bonjour, bonjour, everybody. Yes, I have my AirPods in. I just got back from training, so.
I wonder if Braden can keep people entertained for like 25 minutes in a few hours.
If I'm even there, I should. When I go live with FIFA or Witcher and we just collaborate.
Our first bet, A&M versus Lafayette. It's gonna be our first game.
Shut up, Sam. It's not dead. You saved my life.
Texas A&M 24.5-point favorites. Does Lafayette have a chance to cover that number?
Oh my God, Chance just subbed. It's no longer broke boy hours. For you, Shane.
Yeah, I did a test sim with another file, and the game doesn't bug the fuck out if you sim every game now. Once you get through every game in a round, you wait a minute and it'll put the next round of games up automatically.
Like, did you just do every game you watched? Just stare at the monitor.
No, I like turned it up. I cranked up the speed as fast as I could. Every game took like a minute to get through. But I had to test it. I had to test it all out, make sure it works.
Chat, I need to make breakfast. I need to make eggs.
The resub for Chance. I wasn't looking at chat, so it didn't even show up for me. I'd have to look in my dashboard. But I'll get that shit for you. Nobody believes in the leopards, huh?
I know, I got egg whites and I was pissed about that shit.
Who bet? Nick on the Aggies.
Damn, bets didn't even show up on my end, but I ain't betting. I don't need a bet.
Man. Shit, alright. Let's get into this. First game of the tournament. Let's go.
I don't know. That's how I feel when I see you go live.
Let's see. We got our starting lineups. I assume this got fixed too because the box scores are also bugged. We got Keith Ronfeld, Jose Rodriguez, Ronan Cortez, Montrell Batiste, and Abram Lovett, the starting five for A&M, with Titus Naylor being out. And for Lafayette, we got Price Shaliff, Mason Harridge, Theo Hampton, Sean McLeod, and Pierre Proctor. Good luck to both of these teams. And we begin. Bit of a slow start here in the first couple minutes. Who's going to make a shot? Keith Ronfelt does. Aggies get on the board first. Couple of free throws for Batiste. Lovett has kind of struggled so far. I have a feeling Ronfelt's going to be pretty big. Mason Harridge makes a 3. Spread looking okay for the Leopards so far. I mean, it could get out of hand pretty easily. Texas A&M is a much better team than Lafayette. Ronfelt's been good to start. Lafayette just staying in it right now, though. 8 minutes left in the first half. Shalev makes a bucket. And I'm definitely controlling the pace so far. Love it. Hey, he finally made a 3. Shalev with four straight points. Batiste makes a 3. Oh, here come the subs. End of the first half. Right, it's a close game. I don't think A&M's really in worry mode, though. View the box score here. Ronfelt and Batiste leading the way with 9 points apiece. Jose Rodriguez already has 10 boards. Yeah, so they're going big. They got 2 centers in the starting lineup. I mean, oh, they're just going full, just playing everybody. Honestly, I respect it because these are like the Shalev and Harridge are like gonna be the reason they're in this game at all. They don't have a center. Ew. But they're hanging in with this big ass team. I kind of respect it. Shalev's got a little bit of that boy nice in him. He hasn't missed a shot yet. All right, second half. Let's go. Harridge starts with a 3. Stepanovic matches it though. Wow, tie game right now. Oh my. You're letting Price Shalev kind of take over right now. Oh shit. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. Starters are back in. Oh shit. Theo Hampton makes a 3. And I'm gonna D up a little bit. Big shot by Batiste. Oh, and 1 for Lovett on a 3-ball. He didn't make the free throw though. Man, this is a knife fight right now. Rodriguez ties it back up. Has Shalev still not missed a shot? He's 8 for 8. No wonder they're in this game, bro. 20 points. Two-point lead for the Aggies right now. Cortez makes it 4. Turnovers all around. And it looks like they're finally going to pull away. That's a big run for them. Six-point game with 3 minutes to go. There's a big shot. Love it. That probably ices it there. A&M survives a bit of a scare here. Number 1 overall seed gets pushed a little bit. It's going to be an 8-point victory, though. Polk was the only one that bet, but he got it. Well, actually, no, he didn't. But I'm just going to say he did anyway because no one else bet. Bro, what the hell is with my Twitch? Hold up. I think it's bugging out. Damn you, mobile Twitch. Charlotte missed 1 shot the entire game. Whew! Now, who was the reason that A&M was in a knife fight, if we can point to a reason on their team? I mean, not getting Ronan more involved on offense is kind of... I'm not sure about that decision by the coaching staff. I mean, honestly, like, you got a guy that only missed 1 shot, gave you 20 points. Like, that's gonna keep you in the game. I see. Sam got to it before I did. You know, if Sam wants to manage the bets, I'd appreciate it. Forgot you can do that since you're a mod if you're not gonna bet yourself. But Batiste and Ronfelt were the leaders on offense. Rodriguez had a good game rebounding the ball. Cortez gave him 8 assists still, but if I am Coach Yellock for A&M, I'm going to try to get him a little bit more involved. That's our first game in the books. Time to update the bracket. We're doing live updates there. $74 to $66. And now all the 8-9 matchups are very interesting to me. Alright, start the prediction again. I forget who's favored in this. I assume Georgia Tech's a slight favorite here. Yep, 2.5-point favorites. I'm just going to make it a 1-minute bet. Make this take as little time as possible. Our first thing in the game, Tyrese Bell makes a jumper. I'm gonna look at the chat again. I was going to do every game, but no, yeah, I mean, if literally no one's betting, I'll probably just stop. Hey, we got some action in this one. Okay. People just get intimidated by the big numbers. I get it. Does it even work like that? If you even pick the other outcome, I think it just gives you the points back anyway if you're betting against no one. Unless I'm mistaken. Two loving parents. Yeah, he's been good for Georgia Tech. All right, submissions are closed. Let's get it going. I would say Georgia Tech's got a little bit better high-end talent, but Western Kentucky's a bit deeper of a team, so we'll see what wins out here. David Veasley is going to be a pretty important piece because he's been Georgia Tech's best player overall all season. Early advantage for the Yellow Jackets, okay. Keenan Beard. 3 ball for him. Peebles makes it 3 on the other end. Trevor Kellen. Man, 2 straight misses for Kellen. Beard's been really good to start. Open up a 7-point lead for Georgia Tech here in the early going. I totally forgot Braden's like cooking food right now. I don't even know if he's watching right now. Probably is. Chavarez makes a 3. And one but misses the free throw. Tight. Little bit of meat left on the bone for the Hilltoppers with the free throws, I've noticed. Right now, I'm not seeing much hope for a Hilltopper victory right now. Georgia Tech's playing pretty well. Here come the subs. Amazu Knox in the game. Oh my god, he made a 3. Alright, it's a 6-point game now at the end of the first half. Amazu Knox, what a guy. Ah, it is still bugged, damn it. Maybe the one you check on first is going to be the one that's messed up. Oh well. We have to look at the box score down here, I guess, as it plays out. Knox makes another one. Okay, he's 2 for 2. Man, every time I think WKU can actually like cut into this lead, it starts to get ugly again. Amazu back on the bench. It's still close. Georgia Tech's just been holding them at arm's length for a while now. Oh, Keenan Beard, big shot. He's been the X factor here. Ooh, and 1 for, okay. Oh, I needed that one. Oh, it's a 2-point game. It's gonna come down to the wire. Oh, Chavarez gives the Hilltoppers the lead. Oh my god, what a run! Hawkins makes one. Beard can't make the three. Ooh, Trevor Kellen out of the game. Can the Hilltop... Oh, Tyrese Bell just fouled out. Uh-oh. That might be trouble. Oh, that might be trouble. Western Kentucky's about to do this thing. It's over. I'm pretty sure I had Georgia Tech. That run they made... Yeah, it's like a 10-1 run. Yeah, Chevrez made that three, then an immediate turnover, Kellen makes it. And then an and one by Darnell Thomas. West Kentucky gonna face A&M in the second round, okay. Riley Miller was big, 16 points for him. He actually led the team in scoring. Keenan Beard was good, but he kind of flamed out a little bit at the end. Got very little from Peebles. Thomas at least got boards. Wow. Alright, let me cash this bet. Or is did Sam bet on that?
Man. I don't know.
Western
they went on a crazy road.
Western Kentucky, first lower seed to get the better of their higher seed. How would you rate that game on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would say 8. It was entertaining. The twists, the turns, the drama.
How did you feel about the A&M Lafayette game?
I wanted the upset, not gonna lie.
Do you think Lafayette's coach is going to be looking for a new job?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right, USC and Auburn. I think the spread was 10.5, I believe. Yes, it is. I have no idea what to expect from Auburn in this game. I kind of think they're just gonna lose. I don't know if they'll cover the spread or not, but we'll find out. I'm interested to see what people think about this one. If I was a USC fan, I'd be pretty upset if we lost this game. I'm not gonna lie. After the season we've had to lose to some just mid-ass SEC team like Auburn, that pissed me off.
Are you gonna do the Western Kentucky game in the bracket?
Oh yeah, let me do that. Final score is 75-70, I believe. Western Kentucky, man. What a team. First trip to the tournament, they're going to the second round. That's special. Wonder if New Mexico State can win their game too. Alright, we got 2 people betting on this one. It's head to head. I mean, they do have a pretty big number, 10.5. Honestly, the way A&M played, I wouldn't be surprised if West Kentucky could do it. Alright, ready to go. Let's do it. Daryl Hyatt gets the scoring going for Auburn. I'm trying to speed up a little bit. Don't do it, USC. Don't do it.
That's the thing. I want to pick Auburn because they have talent, but USC was better coached, so.
Auburn's off to a good start. Gao Shuren makes his first bucket of the game. 3-pointer. Mitchell ties it up. Yeah, Auburn needed a good start. If they were down early, I think they'd be in for a pretty rough game. They're kind of having their way with this defense though right now. Jackie Marshall's been good. Shuren though, he's been scoring at will. Shit, Shuren's first miss from beyond the arc. He has like 3-pointers already. Back and forth right now. Gomez goes 1 for 2 at the line. Gomez kind of been struggling. Pretty uncommon occurrence for him. Two missed free throws, that's crazy. Oh, don't do it, USC. You're playing kind of shit right now. Not to Auburn. Ooh, the bench is doing stuff though. Bench is doing stuff though. Okay, it's a 2-point Auburn lead. They're playing the game they need to play to win this right now. Hicks with 6 points off the bench already. Damn. Don't do it, USC.
I was looking at brackets. CRK picking Kansas is.
That's a very homer move. I hate that Auburn might win this game. USC, you can't go out like this. It's a 10-point deficit. No, no.
See, I wanted to pick Auburn because I don't know how USC did it all year. I don't like roster wise. It's like, man.
No. Oh my God, Gomez has actually been terrible in this game, bro.
Shane always be hating on Auburn.
They treat my doubt as fuel. Oh man, USC needs a crazy run right about now. Ooh, Morton Hillman just fouled out. That might be something. Jackie Marshall's the one I'd be worried about, though. He's kind of been cooking them. Ugh. Another 3 for him. Dude, he is killing them. What is his stat line? He's got to have like 20 points. Yeah, he's got 20 points. He's 8 for 12 shooting. Yeah, look at these shooting percentages. Oh my God. Gomez, bro. What is this? Hicks has been bad, too. Nightmare performance. Oh my God. Auburn can't miss, and USC is getting some bad performances from players that have been reliable all year. Dude, Marshall's insane. What a performance from him. Reese is shutting the door too. Yeah, this one's over. Auburn's going to pull this upset. Brutal. 89-76 is the final. That is a horrid performance from Jesus Gomez, bro. That's terrible, bro. Shuren was good. Jackie Marshall, though, what a game. 10 for 15, 25 points. He got good contributions from the rest of his. Grant Reese was 7 for 8, 16 and 8. Hyatt was fine, good performance. Joseph pitched in. That is tough. Oh, look at that. Sam putting the bets in. That's special. Vandy and CSU Bakersfield.
Vandy should win.
I would expect them to. I looked at Bakersfield and I was like, ooh, I don't know if they're the type of team that would win a tournament game like this. $76 to 89. Auburn really just made every shot. That's crazy. I keep telling people, like, that's just the best way. You want to win a lot of basketball games, just don't miss shots. That's simply the way to do it. I feel like this number is very kind to Vanderbilt, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think the box score is bugged, though. I can only look at the starters. So hopefully no one, like, clears their bench. Because then we won't know until the first round's over. Start with a Caleb Hall make. Wait for this bet to go. It's got 10 seconds left. Although Caleb Hall has kind of been shit this year, but Vanderbilt's been good anyway. Maybe the coach is just really good. I don't know. Maybe Kenton Holt's just like that. All right, let's go. My concern with this game is that Bakersfield just won't have the amount of offensive firepower to actually keep up. Foul on a 3-ball is crazy. Already a bad start for the Roadrunners. Need a Wade Crippen masterclass, I think. It's going to be required. And they got a D up. Okay. Bakersfield chipping into the lead. They are playing good D right now. Okay, Bakersfield. I like the effort. Just staying in it. Could they take the lead, though? Sellers makes it 3. Okay. Ooh, and 1 for Crippen. Ooh, tie game. Okay, Bakersfield, I see you. Alright, subs are coming in. Bo Kleinfeld sighting. Oh, damn, Bakersfield got the lead. Oh, let's look at the, Leonard Douglas got 10 points. So subs are in. But Bakersfield got a 2-point lead here at the half.
No. Not this, Vandy. Not like this.
Auburn versus Bakersfield would be fucking crazy. I've still been waiting for an absolute chaos tournament to break out in this sim. Maybe this is the year. Back and forth right now. Ooh, back-to-back threes for Sellards. That's big. Another three for Sellards. Man, he's been good. Eight minutes left in the game. Maynard finally makes it. I think that's his first bucket. Ooh, Vandy. Ooh, they might be pulling away. Yeah, it looks like a miss both. That's brutal. Maynard's like a lockdown though. He's not meant to score. You gotta make your free throws though, bro. They're free. Vandy just had a little bit more in the tank offensively from the looks of it. Gonna end up covering their number as well. This is gonna be an SEC matchup. This one ended up getting way out of hand.
Damn.
80 to 62. Vandy wins, they cover. 80 to 62 is the final score. I did empty the bench a little bit. Crippen though, he was okay. Could have been a little better. 20 points though, that's respectable. Josh Kennedy though, he was pretty big in this one. Would have liked to see a little bit more from Max Little, not gonna lie. Wasn't all that much of a factor offensively. $80 to 62 is your final. Vanderbilt will advance. San Diego State and Morehead State. This is one I'm interested to watch. Does Morehead State's dominance in the Ohio Valley translate to actually winning a game in the tournament over a San Diego State team that's seemingly found themselves at the end of the year? I am curious to see what people think about this one. I'm more on the side of the Aggies, but I don't know. Maybe that winning is contagious. One of those things where they forget how to lose type shit. Nobody on the Aztecs, huh? Interesting. Alright. Let's get into it. Game number 5 of the tournament. Andre Bryington makes a 3 to start, okay. D. Palat, okay. Lamont Hurston, okay, we got some offense. Mike Lewis hits a 3. Oh, Winston Warren, okay, Moorhead coming out firing. 11 points in the first 4 minutes. Ooh, and 1 for Palat. Okay, Eagles. Oh, coming out firing. They're red hot to start. Aztecs weathering the storm pretty well, though. They tied it up. Lamont Hurston. Mildenstein gets subbed in. Bruno Brady gets called for a foul. Huey Striggins makes a 3. Okay, I think the Eagles are game here. They are making hella threes right now. I'm sorry I doubted you, Moorhead. I thought you were a mere product of playing a bunch of shitters all year, but you might actually be kind of good. And San Diego State kind of D'ing up a little bit now. Ooh, Mike Lewis hits a big 3. I gotta see what are the shooting like for them right now. Mike Lewis, man, what a game he's had. 5 for 7, 15 points already. That's winning shit right there. We got subs coming in for both teams. How you feeling about this one right now, Brayden? 3-point game at the half. Moorhead is up.
Concerning. Quite concerning. Concerning, dare I say. The underdogs are, well, they're keeping things alive.
All right, we'll see. I do like San Diego State's bench unit a little more. We'll see if they can cut the lead down even more, maybe even take it. D. Palat, though, that's a 3-ball to start. 3-point shooting might be the great equalizer here. Palat's been great. Melvin Austin makes a 3-ball. The offenses have been really good in this game. Bryington and Steckler are back in the game. Man, they just keep taking threes. Moorhead really just playing Missoula ball. Offense is slowed down a bit. That's not good for San Diego State. They got to keep it rolling. More threes, man. Ugh. They're getting cooked. Not looking great for the Aztecs right now. They can't
It's gonna be over.
climb out of this hole. Ooh, big and one for Bruno Brady. Needed that one. Then he makes another bucket on the other end. Okay, it's down to a 5-point game. Moorhead branches it back out, though. Oh, big 3. Striggins. Another 3. Wayne Ramos. Oh, this might be over. The 3-point barrage might be too much.
It's over, man.
Mike Lewis has been fucking money in this game, bro. Oh my god. Same with Striggins, the guard play. Yeah, this one's over.
San Diego State,
San Diego cannot withstand the offensive onslaught. They lose by 12. Moorhead State gonna cover the spread and win outright. Lamont Hurston was good. Oh damn, they took out all their starters. I wanted to see what Striggins and Lewis ended up with. We'll look at that stuff afterwards. We got some upsets here so far. Okay. I did not buy Morehead State this much, but I mean if they're gonna shoot the ball like that, that's gonna be hard to beat. Morehead State will move on to play the winner of Creighton and Central Michigan. Oh, Sam not here to end it. Hold up. Allow me. We're at state 1. That's where all the points were anyway, so doesn't matter. Alright, Creighton is a 13.5 point favorite. Interested to see how they handle a team like Central Michigan, which is they're all about offense. Creighton's got a good offense, but their big strength is how versatile their defense is. Can defend at all 5 positions. Gonna put a minute on that. Nah, you good. How would Braden rate the last 3 games? So I asked you about the first 2.
Cinema. I don't know.
The,
I love upsets, but it's fucking on my bracket.
Out of 10, the Auburn USC game.
I want to say 6. I in my head I wanted to pick Auburn, but it's like, man, maybe Shane's propaganda is gonna finally come to me. Maybe I listen to you, Shane, too much. I think Lucas is perfect.
Oh really? Fire for him. How about the Vandy Bakersfield game? It was good until it wasn't.
But Lucas got Creighton winning. Corey's got Creighton. There's a lot of Creighton picks.
I see 3 people had Creighton winning the whole thing. I respect it. I think they are good enough to do it. No one else bet. Damn. Alright, let's get into it.
You and I were in last place.
Let's see if Central Michigan can do something crazy. I doubt it because I think Creighton's so good. I think this team's got everything to win a title. Ooh, Sock makes a 3. I wonder if Tortle will watch his boy. He's a starting guard here. 7-0 lead early. Basio makes a 3. Yeah, this might get ugly. This might get really ugly. Team like Central, you cannot afford to just get down like this.
On my end, it's 13-2. It's out the gate.
Okay, Central, I see you. Bringing it back a little bit. Nice run for them. I totally forget Charles Kirk is just on this team. Okay, Central. Caden Roberts is a bad man. He's good. Tie game right now. Sock makes a 3, gives Blue Jays the lead again. Basio misses a 3. Nikos makes a jumper from the top of the circle. I'll be honest, I don't really like how much like shots they give Sock. I'll be honest with you.
I'm looking. Oh shit. Central Michigan.
They got a good offense. Like I think they what were they? They got a top 10 offense or some shit like that. They got a good offense.
Well, they're punching Shane.
Yeah, they are. I just don't know if they have enough to just withstand Creighton for a full 40 minutes.
I don't know. They withstood the first wave, and that wave was looking to bury them. 5-point game at half. Well, 7-point game now, I guess.
Kevon Turnbull makes a shot to start. All right, how are we feeling about this right now? Jonah Basio has 13 points.
As Canelo Mason would say, basketball is a game of runs, and that's what we're seeing.
Marcus Blanken. Aaron Samuel gets a bucket off the bench. Devon Jackson, the only guard off the bench for Creighton, gets a bucket. Oh, here, it might be Avalanche time. Nikos back in the game. He makes a bucket. Phew. They just have so much defense. They have so much shot blocking. That's such a strength. Central Michigan have another run in them. We're gonna need one. Crandell makes a shot. Roberts makes a three on the other end. Basio had gone quiet. He finally makes a three. Nikos makes a bucket. Yeah, I don't. Now we just got to worry about the spread because we're right at that number right now. Sock makes a three.
Yeah, it's a Creighton win.
Big shot for Basio. and one on a 4-point play for Isaiah. That's crazy. It's gonna end up being a 18-point victory for the Creighton Blue Jays. Win number 30 on the season for them. All right, let me. This Sam. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. Creighton wins. 82-64 is the final. And we move on to one of my most anticipated games. And my brother's screaming.
I just heard that. That was passionate. That's all I gotta say is passionate.
I can't even close my door because the doorknob on that old piece of shit door finally broke the fuck off. So I'm
have
cooked.
to prop up a chair.
Cooked. Richmond is favored in this game. I kind of agree with that. I think they're a little bit better team. But Northern Iowa's got a little bit more winning pedigree this season at least. I'm interested to see how that goes. 82-64. Let me get out of this one and get that score updated in the bracket. It's going to be Creighton versus Moorhead. I
got Richmond winning this, but
Moorhead could get away with what they did against San Diego State. I don't know if they can do that against Creighton. Northern Iowa and Richmond. Who do we got? I'm curious. This one's an intriguing ass game. Who do you think wins this one, Braden?
I picked Richmond, but so my picks ain't been shit with all these upsets.
Submissions are closed. It's 100. Who's betting on this? Sam versus Heel, huh? I'm gonna have to end the bet for this one, aren't I? All right, let's see. Dennis Green gets the scoring started for Richmond. O'Donnell on the other end for the Panthers. Steve Van Claiborne, oh my god. Sometimes I forget he's on this team because he's just not involved on the offense as much as you'd expect him to be.
Yeah, he's I don't know, best rated player. I just feel like he's just gonna do something.
He's a glue guy. He increases the height of their floor. Northern Iowa opening up a 6-point lead here. Ryland King for 3. Pretty good start here for Northern. Although they are missing free throws, that might come back to bite you at the end of the game. Offense running dry for the Spiders right now. They need a pick me up. .11 advantage. Is this another USC situation where they just kind of play like shit?
I think so. I'm gonna be disappointed too.
Betridge has been their best offensive player so far. Yeah, I'm not liking how this is. I'm looking for Richmond right now.
What region do we have next after this?
It'd be the Midwest region, is the Virginia one.
So I gotta wait forever for UTA.
A little bit. 16-point advantage.
It's cooked.
Yeah. Not a great. Oh my God, they've been. I gotta see what the starters are at when they get back in the game. Y'all need to start cutting into this lead like now. Can't just keep this as is right now. They got too far behind. I just can't see it. We got something set. Let's see. Dennis Green's only taken 3 shots. That's concerning. What about Coolme? 1 for 4. Yeah, man, the whole team is just out of it. How about Betridge? Jeez, he's 2 for 9. Yeah. Meanwhile, Ryland King is 7 for 9. He's got 17 points. That's brutal. Man, he can't miss, bro. He can't miss! Northern Iowa, emphatic victory from the looks of it. Just all the shots are falling for them. Crazy because Tyler Drake has kind of played like shit, but hasn't really mattered. Betridge just keeps chucking them, but they ain't falling anymore. Now they got it down to 10. I think it's a little too late, though. Drake finally makes a 3. Northern Iowa. Okay. Good win for them. It's pretty much a toss-up game in my opinion, but they cover the spread, win outright as well. 8-point victory. Betridge. Oh man, they went to him, but not good. 5 for 18 is not going to cut it, especially when you got a guy shooting 10 for 14 on the other side. Farouk's like a lockdown, and he went 6 for 9. Like that's gonna be hard to beat. When you're playing like this. Hey, I mean, Steve didn't miss a shot though. All I'm saying, he played well. 9, 7, and 5. Didn't miss a shot. All right, let me cash that bet for Northern Iowa bettors. St. Mary's versus Milwaukee. I don't know if Sam's on top of getting the next bet up. Unfortunately, I can't bet because I have infinite channel points. It would break the system. .5 favorites for St. Mary's. Milwaukee, the poor Milwaukee Panthers. They are probably going to be food in this game. 1 minute. Starts with a Kamara 3. Yes, sounds about right. Let me put that result in for the UNI win. Interesting brackets so far. Someone's actually going to put money on Milwaukee. Oh my. That's bold. What'd you think about this one, Braden?
St. Mary's gonna win.
You think Milwaukee can keep it under 19 points? I mean, they do got some
the
off.
way the games have been like blowouts.
They do got some offense to them. Good start. Uh-oh. Very good start, actually.
Man, if St. Mary's loses this one, Graham Weber ain't never coming back.
Needed the offense to be on point. That's what Milwaukee's getting right now. Cletus Washburn in the game. This would be an insane upset. I'm not gonna lie. Washburn makes a 3. Oh man. I didn't even know he had that in his bag. Game's tied at 41 at the half. How do we feel?
Good.
Hustis has 10 points. It's only starting the game right now. Moses Culpepper making buckets, okay. I'm just waiting for St. Mary's to just like get on a big run to pull away. Maybe it won't happen. Oh, here it is, actually. Get some distance. Dante McKenzie fouls out, okay. It's getting close to the number here. Uh-oh.
Elijah Higgins, what a hero.
Ends up being a total washout here in the second half. Whew. Dominant. Look at that. Look at that second half. 53-24. Milwaukee runs out of gas. Biggest blowout of the tournament so far, 29 points. St. Mary's ends up covering. Looked very unlikely that would happen at halftime, but they do it. Milwaukee just ran out of gas. It didn't have the offensive firepower to contend with that elite defense for 40 minutes. Credit to them for even doing it for 20. St. Mary's covers. Okay, that is the end of our first region. Wow, yeah, Spence. Geez, Spence was awesome. 19 and 8 of 12. They wouldn't go away for a while. Credit to Milwaukee for that. Played them good for a half. It's gonna be. All right, so we have our first region ready for the second round. How we feel about those the matchups? We got a A&M, Western Kentucky, Auburn, Vanderbilt, Morehead State, Creighton, and Northern Iowa, St. Mary's.
St. Mary's winning. They got Elijah Higgins. The other team doesn't.
True. Wish I could bet. Virginia only 17.5 over Georgia Southern. Strangely low number, honestly.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick shower since it's just Virginia. What? Am I gonna miss the first 16 seed upset? DCAA history?
I
Yeah.
doubt it. I don't really feel like any of that's coming this year.
It ain't.
I mean, Lafayette got surprisingly close.
Yeah, but that's also A&M.
Damn, no bets. All right, well, time to get into it. The games must continue. All right, let's see. Does Georgia Southern have anything to offer for this game? Okay, they're off to a good start, though. And Virginia off to a slow start. Okay, now they're woken up. Okay, I was about to say, man, where's the offense at? Keep fucking around. Georgia Southern might actually have something to say about this game. Man, look at the Eagles, man. Kind of inspirational right now. They in this shit. Three-point game at the half. Credit to the Eagles are in this game. I kind of think they're going to get avalanched here soon. It's a vibe I'm getting anyway. It might be coming. 9-point advantage. Hard to imagine Georgia Southern can get this lead down at all. I highly doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, probably not. Colin Henry just fouled out. Phew! Yeah, here's the avalanche. Man, they're already clearing the bench. That's crazy. 9 minutes left in the game. Javon Pierce is crazy for this. But the crazy part, he's not crazy because they're still just getting cooked. Four minutes to go. Poor Georgia Southern. Virginia a little too powerful, 91 to 56. Just a team diff. Virginia advances. We all thought they would. All right, NC State and Houston. This is what I'm been looking forward to. I think NC State should win this game. But I don't know. Houston's got a coach that's been able to get the most out of this team. It's been kind of lacking with talent the past few years, so we'll see. Does anyone actually bet? I don't know. Brandon was probably just hearing the music I had playing. Just from that game. NC State 6.5 point favorites. Is anyone actually gonna bet if we put up bets? If not, I'll just get this shit started. Opens with a Senso Uwawa block on Baron Armstrong. Not betting. All right, well, we'll just keep simming. Keep it going. Shot blocking for NC State already making an appearance here. Bryce Norman for 3. Good start for the Wolfpack. Might be difficult to dig out of for Houston. She's a shot blocking, bro. Oh my god. Wow, what a start. Yeah, I think he's playing Terraria right now. At least that's what he was playing last time I looked. Putting Houston in a body bag here early. Has he still not missed a game? That's kind of crazy. Wonder how long he's going to stay perfect. Sometimes I don't even hear my brother because like I have like music playing in my ears. Wow, this is Yeah, Houston not ready for this defense, bro. NC State turning it into offense too. I'm not even gonna stop for halftime. Look at this is getting ugly. Doubling them up right now. He's engrossed in the game. Jeez, what a beatdown. I did not expect this. NC State playing some good ball going into the Virginia game, who they defeated last time they played. Oh yeah, this is one of the tracks that Sam doesn't know where it's from. One that's playing right now. I have to keep my secrets. Let's see who. Yeah, they already cleared the benches. Villarreal got 11 points off the bench. Yeah, Tomkowitz got absolutely cooked by Roland Williamson. Damn. 1 for 8. He got stuffed in a locker. Man, are they going to get to 100? Yeah, they are. Goddamn, 101 to 63. just a beat down, bro. They had no answers. The team that prides itself on defense just dropped 100 on you. They locked you up and blew you out. What a win. I don't know if he'll seeing this, but damn. Alright, Wolfpack, I see you. They get a rematch with Virginia here. This one's also from a source Sam is unaware of. Washington and Arizona State, another one I'm interested to see, because I picked Washington to win, but I can totally imagine Arizona State winning this game. Start with a couple free throws from Braxton Brandt. Another pair. He's got 4 points on all from the line. Seven points from the Sun Devils, all free throws from Braxton Brandt. Okay. Interesting start. A lot of offense to start. A lot of shooting fouls. And one. Wonder when we'll see any prolonged length of defense being played. And ones from the high-end talent for Washington doing some work right now. I'm just saying it'd be a hell of a time for all the talent Washington has to kind of coalesce. Getting a pretty worthy opponent here, round one, in my opinion. Five-point game at the end of the first half. Damn it, Jaden Birch. Game's still very much in the balance. Damn, and one from Brandt. He's been great in this game. Uh-oh. Well, that would have been a bad three to get up. Ugh. It's getting dicey. Uh-oh. Oh, Johnson just fouled out. That could be big. I don't know. Yeah, they gotta stop the bleeding here. All the shit that Washington was getting in the first half is kind of going the other way now. Patrick Moore just fouled out. That could be big. Still close. Oh, they can't be giving up these fouls. Ooh, Brandt just fouled out. 3 minutes left. Can Washington make the comeback? 2-point game. Oh, it's over. Oh, Amamori, you had the chance, bro. And they somehow got all the way down the court in 1 second to get an and one. Arizona State pulls the upset. I had a feeling. Frustrating way for the season to end. I thought Washington would be much more legit this year, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll be honest. Jaden Birch just wasn't the player I thought he'd be. I thought he'd be one of the best bigs in the nation, but he just wasn't. Like 5 points, bro. Come on, man. You got to be better than that. Amamori also just doing nothing is kind of crazy. Why would you not get it to Romello Clark in that instance? Pisarski was decent. Elric was fine. I'd like to see what Brandt did because he was kind of big in the early going to keep ASU in that game. Disappointing end to the season. I picked Washington to get to the Sweet 16 in my bracket. I thought they'd kind of prove me wrong with the doubting thing like they did last year, but nah. To be fair to them, though, Arizona State's kind of a tough... that's not an easy draw. Round 1. Let me update the bracket. ASU is going to move on. They're going to play the winner of Xavier and Queens. Is Heel here? Your team. I think this is a really bad matchup for Queens, but... get into it. Let's see if Queens can surprise me. Because quite frankly, I don't see them winning this game, but we'll see. Kind of an ugly start for both offenses. Okay, that's good for Queens. If Xavier just comes and gets rolling on offense, that's bad news for them. Good start. Uh-oh, Ogilvy with the second three-pointer. Ogilvy already being a problem. Uh-oh. Ogilvy is just such a tough matchup, bro. He is such a good scorer. Oh, man, here comes the Avalanche. Yeesh. This is what I was afraid of. I just don't think Queens had the facilities to handle this offense. I think Xavier's like the second best offense in the nation. They had him under control in the first 5 minutes, but look at how much they can score in such a short amount of time. Like, they put almost 50 in 15 minutes. That's nuts. Okay, it's kind of stabilized a little bit, but can they actually cut into the lead? I don't know. Getting the lead back up to 19. Yeah, I just didn't. I hated this matchup for them. I thought they'd be in trouble. Sure, looks like it is. And Xavier's not even a pushover on defense either. I wanted to see them prove me wrong, but my instincts about this matchup look like they're turning out to be correct. curious. We got the starters in the game. What's the stats looking like? Ogilvy doing what he usually does. 18 and 8, 5 of 11. Jalen Rick's only taking 2 shots. I don't really agree with that. Rucker's been fine, but I mean you're contending with such a good offense. Reed's been good. Holmes been good. Overbaugh's pitched in. Jerron Brown hasn't had a great game, but hasn't really needed to be. It's a good learning experience for Queens, though. Take their lumps from a team I think could go pretty far in this tournament. Game opened up a little bit. 28-point win for the Musketeers. 82-54. My goodness. Yeah, they ended up covering that spread pretty convincingly. Not super surprised by that result. Xavier gonna get Arizona State next round. ASU's a bit more equipped to handle them, but I have my doubts.
The co-host is back, but the co-host knows everything that happened.
Hey, any comments about any of the previous games? I forget when you stepped away. Probably, I think it was after the St. Mary's game, right?
It was right before the Virginia one. Virginia took care of business.
How'd you feel about NC State
that.
stomping a mud hole in Houston?
Washington being Lucas's first pick.
I had a feeling they would lose that game. I didn't pick it, but I was like, I had a feeling the Sun Devils would pull that upset. I didn't have enough gumption to pick them, but thought Washington's talent would get them through at least that game. Xavier impressed the fuck out of me. I think Queens had a lot of reason to think they could pull an upset, but when Xavier's playing at their best, they're a really good team.
That's the thing.
Xavier's still
babies in this world.
Xavier at their best, I think, is a Final Four team. Like, if they're clicking on offense, that is dangerous. All right, though, we got Wagner in Iowa up next.
Shane got Wagner in this one. I did
pick Wagner, but I'm not super confident about it. Like, if Zach Farmer goes off, I don't think there's a lot of hope for Wagner to pull the upset in that situation. But if they hold him down to where he only scores like 12 points,
man, I have
possible.
5 missed picks. I did bad in the region before. Like, I have all the top seeds winning, but good thing I don't have anyone going far. Now, a lot of people had Washington making a deep run, but I think it was just
I had them out in the Sweet 16.
Because right now, I have the best potential left.
All right, let's see.
Actually, no, Wise and Chance has the best potential left, but...
All right, Lance Gates is getting the start for this game. He just makes a 3. Since
young blood.
Jeremy Gillian is not available. Wagner off to a good start. Ten-point lead. Wagner starting off pretty well. This is kind of start you need. Eric Welch has been money for them this season. Just a great shot maker. This is all coming up Wagner right now.
Go on, Zach Farmer.
Farmer's been held in check pretty well so far. Wow, this might be getting out of hand.
Man, Shane, he might have to leave. If Osmond does, he might have to leave.
Bullock makes it. Man, the bench players even pitching in.
That Brinks truck about to come.
Okay, so we got a 15-point lead for the Seahawks at the end of the first half. How we feel?
I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting Zach Farmer to.
I gotta
be
see what his
better.
stats are when he gets back in the game. Bullock makes another 2 big threes. That's huge. Iowa trying to come back though. It's not over yet.
But Osmond Onsager. Do you consider him a rising star? Where do you see him among the coaching?
He's definitely a rising star for me. Okay, Zach Farmer. He is. Man, he's 1 for 5. He only has 2 points. Woo!
But they're creeping up a little bit on my end.
Redfield has not scored as much as I thought he'd have to for them to build this lead. Sayers and Farmer have been bad. That's why they're losing. Can they get it
Is
together
just good
though?
defense or is it just terrible shooting?
Gabriel makes a 3. Gates and Welch back in. Welch immediately makes a 3. Starters back in. Wagner immediately balloons the lead back up. Gates makes a 3. It's up to 20 points again. This is looking pretty good for the Seahawks right now. 20-point lead with 10 minutes to go.
You picked him. I did it.
Dude, Welch is money. He's not even like some great player. Like, he makes so many good shots. Nastasic in the game, he makes a bucket. Complete team effort right now for Wagner. They're getting good contributions from guys you wouldn't necessarily expect it from. Man, did they empty the bench? Oh my god, they did. Farmer with only 4 points. Man.
This is gonna hurt his draft stock.
A little bit. Your team needed you. Man, they are getting destroyed right now. Farmer makes a 3. Those dying seconds of this game. And it's going to be a 19-point victory for Wagner. What an upset. I mean, they were the better team this game. Like, they just were better. Iowa didn't have enough answers.
I wasn't expecting this, but...
You think CCSU would have done this? Get this result in. Iowa goes out. I had a feeling they would kind of be in trouble because they were just kind of overexposed with, like, because they just didn't have a good counter for Redfield just right off the bat. But for the guards to get outplayed too, like, they had no chance. Ingram was good. Welch was his usual self. Wagner gets the dub. Oh, here's another game. Ooh, how we feel that? Mississippi State and Jackson State. Do we feel an upset here? I kind of don't.
I don't, but if Jackson State does it, your bracket's busted, Shane.
Oh yeah, I don't really care that much, but I'm kind of in it for the storylines though. I don't think Jackson State will do it, but it'd be funny if they did. Because Jackson State versus Wagner in the Jackson State versus Wagner in the second round, that'd be something.
Wagner's living a life, I imagine, for CCSU. Well, because that terrorist of a coach.
Yeah, let's get into it. All right, 2 free throws started off for Jackson State. Okay, good start for the Tigers. Be crazy if the team I like picked on vibes to win the Natty would just go out in the first round.
You think
That'd be
Savarino, if he gets a win, you think he leaves?
I don't know. Yoni's treating this like it's gonna be his forever job, and I'm like, you're just gonna stay at an HBCU? You fucking racist.
You know, he has brought a few players there, but what's gonna happen when the brothers leave? I guess
I
the
don't know.
first set of brothers.
Them and Sullivan have been foundational pieces for this run they've been on. Sullivan's having a good game so far. 23 to 4. Oh, never mind. Mississippi State just took the lead back. Uh-oh. Ooh, Walker makes big three. Okay. Need a Lamar Walker masterclass for sure. He's kind of like their big like 3-point maker on the offense. It's been a good game so far though. I'm liking this. Walker another three. He's provided what they've needed when they've needed a
For me,
spark
it's a
plug on the
2-point game. It's
offense.
almost halftime.
Tied up. Oh, it's a 5-point game at the half. Okay. 43 to 38. How we feel?
I don't know, with the way the tournament's been, chaos can happen. Mississippi State, I don't think they want to be in this type of game because Jackson State does have the firepower. They have the firepower.
They gotta get their guys back in the game though. This bench lineup's probably not gonna be not it, if you ask me. Just gotta survive. Caden Sullivan back in the game. Still a 3-point game. I like that this game's close. The game's been living up to the hype, I'd say. Simpson makes a shot, okay. Messiah Colburn. Damn, I forgot to hit shuffle on my music. Once this game ends, I'll go fix that. Got to the end of the playlist. Ooh, Mississippi State might. Ooh, Kamari Rogers just fouled out. That could be something.
I just don't think Jackson State's coming back in.
Yeah, they got to start making some buckets, getting some defense, getting some stops. I don't know if they're about to do it though.
You're expecting defense to be played out of the Savarino team. That's funny.
Talent from Mississippi State might just help them hold on. Looks like they will. Yeah. Good effort from the Tigers. I respect it. Gonna come up short though. 86 to 75 is gonna be the final. It was a good effort. Colburn played well. Simpson played well. Lamar Walker was good. 5 threes for him. That's big to keep them in the game. Let me fix my music real quick. Shuffle the playlist. We'll go to this one. $86 to 75, your final score. How would you rate this game, Braden?
5. It kind of died down towards the end. It had that excitement. It had potential to be great, but
How do you rate the Wagner Iowa game? That Wagner kind of just took total control of that game.
I would say 6, not because it was a blowout, just because I said it was an underdog doing that to. Well, I said mid-major doing that to a Big Ten school. That's, I don't know, Zach Farmer, his career has gone out like that. It's kind of sad.
A little bit. Omar Cooper and Antoine Kelly played well. Good games for them. Kept the upset-minded Tigers at bay. All right, K-State and Charleston. Do we think you remember Charleston's incredible comeback versus Florida State last year?
I think I picked Charleston actually to win this one.
I picked K-State. I wasn't really pounding the table for Charleston. I'm pretty sure I picked them last year.
Let me see. I'm assuming you're still editing and all that. So.
It should be up to date right now with all the results we have.
Yeah, you're a point ahead of me. Shit.
Charleston off to
I picked Charleston.
Good start for the Cougars. They're up 5-0.
I picked Charleston.
8-2.
So that's good for me.
Now it's going back and forth right now. Jeremy Wright with another 3. Josiah Dessa, the leading scorer on the team. Okay, Cougars out to a 6-point lead here. 10 minutes in. Good performance from the Cougars so far. They're playing winning basketball right now. Making their shots. Oh, the lead is ballooning.
K-State's gonna hate mid majors. So you didn't pick K-State. I mean, you picked K-State.
Yeah, I did.
I said my upset. I said, man, Charleston was mine.
Charleston's they are playing really well right now.
It's kind of proving me right. Not gonna lie.
To be honest, I expected more of K-State's defense. They are getting worked right now. All right, it's a 16-point game at the half. Can K-State rally here? Charleston puts 53 on them in the first half. How you feel?
Happy because I picked them. So maybe this is what gets me back. Either way, I had out of these teams, I had Charleston losing to Tennessee next round. So
yeah, let's go.
I said I haven't had any Sweet 16 picks ruined yet. Yet is the key word.
Yeah, I'm not seeing enough fight from K-State here to come back from a 20-point deficit.
Yeah, if you're a K-State fan, you hate mid majors, so.
Man, has Rodriguez been bad? Because he seems like he's been bad. Hold up, pause this for a sec. It does not feel like he's only taken 5 shots. He has 10 points, but I mean, Charleston's just shooting the ball really fucking well. And the crazy part is Golston, their best player overall wise, is not even like a part of it. The rest of the team is just cooking them.
Let's go, Charleston. Making my pick.
Cougars gonna win this game. K-State don't got they don't got it. Brutal loss. Like the UTA one was like UTA was a good team. Like I think K-State's a better roster than Charleston. They are just getting smoked. Doesn't matter. Losing in pretty humiliating fashion this time. Yeah, they're making it look a little better. Yeah, this one's over. Final score will be 84-74. Charleston. K-State lost to UTA in the first round last year. Update the bracket. Charleston moving on. We got a fair bit of lower seeds getting out of the first round this year. Jeez, Jeremy, this guy was off the bench and you just gave him 18, bro. This is just not K-State's day. That was Jacobowski ended up having a pretty nice stat line. Same with Rodriguez, but that's Sanilac was disappointing. Just the entire defense was disappointing. That's very disappointing way for that season to end. All right, Tennessee versus Penn. I'm not expecting much from the Quakers here. Tennessee should have their way in this matchup, but we'll see. Tennessee's a team where they seem a little shaky. More than I'm comfortable with. It's one of the reasons why I don't think they're going to win a title this year. Penn hanging around here in the first 10 minutes.
I don't know. Penn is... They're hanging in.
Tennessee's slowly stretching out the lead. Offense gone ice cold for Penn here in the past 5 minutes. $11-point lead for them after the first half concludes. Damn, rip Penn. Where the offense at? It's not enough. I say that and then they hit 2 threes. It's still a single digit game right now. Tennessee's just not really pulling away yet. If only Penn could make a 3. Yeah, looks like it's going to be a volunteered W here in round 1. Just like we all thought it would be. Final score will be 77-61. Pretty uneventful game, honestly. Tennessee just kind of
crawled to the new region, all right?
Yep. We're close to UTA, Braden. 77-61. Tennessee gets the win. They will face Charleston in the second round. Gilman had 14 points. Not an awful performance by Penn. Just didn't have enough defensive stops in them to actually get Tennessee down into the mud all the way. Utah versus VMI. No Ty Roback for the Utes for the first 3 games of this tournament, so they're gonna be a little overexposed at guard, but I would imagine that will be fine for this matchup. If not, that's incredibly concerning for them. We'll see though. See if VMI has anything for them. I imagine they won't because they're a 13-win team for a reason, but we'll see. Need the bigs to carry. Need a Monroe Grigsby and Andre Wicks masterclass. A lot of turnovers by Utah so far. It's can't have that. Asking a lot out of the young Antoine Jordan. He's going to be starting for these 3 games that Roback's out. He's a sharpshooter, so if you can get some threes from him, that'd be good. Man, all the free throws that VMI is getting right now, that's not good. And Jordan makes a 3. How you feel, Brayden? Oh shit.
This no bueno. No bueno.
These 16 seeds, man. Come on, not VMI, bro. Utah, you had such a great season. Not like this.
I don't know. It's a 2-point game on my end, so but it's halftime, so it's a lot can happen.
You gotta lock these guys down. The bench is giving them some good minutes. Utah grabs the lead again. Andre Wicks for 3. That's a big shot. And 1 for Grigsby. Needed that. Antoine Jordan's already fouled out of the game. Yeah, can't be doing that, bro. I mean, it might honestly be better for them. Man, VMI just will not go away. Okay, Utah's out to an 11-point lead. This might be where they finally pull away.
Shane was concerned, but good teams managed to pull through.
Yeah. VMI finally ran out of gas. I am a bit concerned with the amount of turnovers. You're playing with fire, playing like that. Ended up being a 21-point win. Utah doesn't cover the number, but they win pretty comfortably in the end. Man, 80 to 59. Let me update the bracket. Utah moving on. Louisville and New Mexico State. That should be a fun one. Longino was good for VMI. But, yeah, Utah got to play a bit of a... They were a little uneven in that one, I won't lie.
Who did I pick for this one? I think I picked New Mexico State.
I picked the Aggies too. But it all depends on which team's able to exert their will over the game, to me.
Lucas picked Wagner. Lucas has only missed one pick.
Does that piss you off?
No, I'm amazed.
Good start for the Aggies.
But he also picked Radford and Eastern Washington. And he picked Oregon State for the next region, so we're gonna see his boldness on display. But yeah, I picked New Mexico State.
Surprising levels of offense here from Louisville to start. I'm used to them just hanging around that 60 mark, and they're going well over that right now. Aggies, they're matching the energy.
I guess it's just a well-ran program. It's just good.
This is not good for Louisville. The way this game is going. This being a track meet is not good for a team like the Cardinals. Ten-point lead for the Aggies at the end of the first half. I feel good about my pick. Pick the Aggies in this one. I thought they'd be able to get their offensive game going well enough, and it definitely looks like that's been the case. Louisville, I mean, to their credit, the Cardinals are actually scoring somewhat well, so. It's a 4-point game still.
Louisville coming back.
Ooh.
And Jackson in the chat.
Yeah, I told him the Duke game's coming up. He needs to watch that. Dalton Tudor, he's been good. Aggies getting the exact game they want, but Louisville might beat them at that. It's kind of crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, Big M won. No, New Mexico State, don't do it. Don't lose like this to the fucking Louisville Cardinals.
Louisville pulling away.
Yeah, they're pulling. Wow. Man. What happened?
Lucas finally gets his second missed pick of the day.
That's bad for me. I think I had New Mexico State making a run. My poor bracket. It's in shambles. 88 to 74. Noah Daniels, god damn, what a game he had. 8 for 9. That'll do it. Mason Cameron was good. I mean, Louisville was just making shots, so that was basically it. You had Louisville going on a run. Well, there you go. Someone picked the right team. Let me update the bracket. It was a 88-74 win for the Cards. The ACC tournament champions continue. They will play Utah in round 2. Honestly, I'm a little scared for Utah in a game like that. If Louisville actually knows how to score the basketball, that could be trouble for them. GCU and Indiana. Game after this will be the Duke game, by the way. Don't have to wait too long. I would expect GCU to win this game pretty comfortably, but I don't know. Maybe Indiana's got a surprise for us. Maybe my Edwin Gordon take will rear its ugly head at the worst possible time. Indiana starting off well, though. Ricky Dunn ties it up 13.
I need GC to win this. I have them going to the Sweet 16.
Gordon do be playing defense, though. It's one thing I can't say he doesn't do. Oh, man, it's 10-point lead. Not to Indiana. GCU, I like this team this year. I thought you had a good path. These shitters from these major conferences are just winning these first-round games. I hate it. They keep making threes, bro.
Yeah. This is going to be my first Sweet 16 pick miss, Shane.
Oh. It wasn't supposed to be like this. A 15-point lead for Indiana. That's nuts. If only the box scores weren't bugging out. I should check to see what the 3-point shooting numbers are. Man, I did not expect this, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Indiana was gonna be food, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, 21-point lead on the stream. No.
They don't miss, bro.
Can't lose a game if you never miss a shot.
Literally, it remains an undefeated strategy. Okay, they're cutting into it a little bit.
It's too late, Shane.
It's gotta.
You know it is.
It's gotta be now. Oh my god. Is there still a chance? Oh, man, a big 3. Yeah, that's gonna do it. GCU had a last gasp, but it's not enough. 5-point win for Indiana. Fucking, oh my god, Soltero, 26 points. Cervantes had 18. GCU didn't even play bad. That's that. They didn't even play a bad game. These guys just made hella shots. The 3 balls are going crazy. 83-78. Indiana actually moves on. I sure as shit didn't predict that. You kidding me? Duke versus Temple is our next game. We'll check some box scores once the round advances, because I can't look at them. Can't look at them live. Box score thing's still kind of bugged. Here we go. I think Temple could be game for an upset, but Duke's got a pretty damn good defense, so we'll see how it goes. Defensive struggle early. Damn, I'm missing shots. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good for the brand. The and ones, Kirk doesn't make the other the free throw though. And Jax makes a shot. I'm finally on the board. There we go. Yeah, Temple's game. Fouling on the three is crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, Temple's opening up a lead. They're making shots.
Duke with frauds.
Georgia's actually bailing us out. That's crazy. I have to say us because I'm literally on the team. Ten-point lead for the Owls at halftime.
What's the panic rating at right now?
Panic index for Duke fans probably like an 8. It's not unwinnable yet. Need some offense though. Need to play some fucking defense. That's what needs to happen. I was about to say, Kirk, you were so ass, bro. The comeback needs to happen. Oh my god.
Why don't you just perform better, Shane?
I know. From what I've seen, I don't think I've been doing very well. Only 4 points. Damn, Georgios though, 20 points. Shit. Me and Njax ain't been doing shit. He's got all the points. Oh my god, the comeback. Robertson gives Duke the lead. It's going to be a night to forget for Njax and the Great Schweit.
But the Tommy Express Bros. It's a terrible day.
Back and forth. It's tied at 61 right now. The Great Schweit gets to the line and gives Duke the lead. Oh, big shot from the Great Schweit to put it away. Duke wins. Oh my god. End of a night. I mean, Njax was he ain't do shit offensively. Robertson was ass. Oh my god. Kirk and Georgios kind of saved the day. I ain't gonna lie. Great Schweit made a last second shot to make his stat line look not absolutely terrible. But 3 for 8, that ain't good enough. Temple almost did it. Good game. I'd give this one a nice 9 out of 10 game. Update the bracket. West Virginia, Alabama. I picked Alabama in this game.
I think I got West Virginia.
Man, we're getting close to UTA, Braden. You ready?
No. My nerves.
Edward Candlish versus the world. Teams feeling each other out right now. Bama got the early advantage. West Virginia, though, okay. A couple buckets for them. This is one of those ones where Candlish could totally take over the game. He's the best player on the court. West Virginia, though, getting the lead, 9 points for them. Not good for my pick right now. West Virginia doing what I thought Alabama would do.
Come on, show your sellers.
The offense going cold for the Tide. Okay, Bama staying in it. I don't feel particularly good though. Oh my God, Miller Coles just made a bucket in the senior season.
Is that what he said now?
Yeah. 6 point
Honestly,
lead
thought
for
he
the
was gonna have a better
Mountaineers.
career.
He made another bucket. He's trying to help Alabama get back in this game. I don't know. I kind of think West Virginia's doing what they have to do to win this game, though. I think they're passing the test, Braden.
I need it.
9 point advantage. Can Bama actually like get this down to like a one possession game though? Not really looking like it. Oh, there's a couple threes. But back to a 10-point game again. Six minutes to go. Ooh, there we go. It's a 3-point game. Needed that one from Belly. Oh, offense can't get it together. That might do it. Yeah, Washburn and Candlish set some buckets. West Virginia's going to hold on. Get this win in round one.
Good shit.
Man, my bracket's in pieces right now. Pretty brutal. Tough scene. Belly had a decent game, but man, he just needed a couple more clutch shots. Would have made this game interesting. Dawson Baker was honestly terrible. 1 for 8 from 3. Washburn was good. Candlish was his usual self. I mean, you got good contributions from the rest of the team. It's been what West Virginia's been missing most of the year. It's still bugged, right? Yeah, okay. Figured. 76-66. BYU versus UMBC is up next. I would hope BYU wins this one pretty comfortably, but you know, we've seen you can't really assume anything. Utah was having trouble with VMI for a while. Braden's scouting who he thinks he's gonna play in the Sweet 16.
Nah. You can't be disrespecting your opponents. Anything can happen. You know, we gotta respect Nichols.
Okay, BYU off to a good start here. Man, where's the offense? Cougars. Nine-point advantage for BYU at the half. Kind of a low-scoring game, though. Man, I feel like the foul trouble's been kind of crazy. 4 fouls on Noble Anderson. 3 on Tyler Green. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm just seeing shit. Braden left the call. Oh no, he's back. Discord just kick you out.
Yeah. My internet kind of went a little kablooey with my stream and all that too.
Uh-oh. BYU's up 20. 10 minutes to go in the game. Ballooning up to 30 now.
Yeah, this ain't even a game, Shane. This ain't a game.
BYU just smothered them with their superior talent. $70-49 is the final. How you feel?
BYU is good. They're good. Can't really diss or say shit about them.
Benches were cleared. Trostevsky tried. He 3 for 13. Yikes. I mean, UMBC kind of just happy to be here. They're 6th seed in their own conference. All right, now for this game. Should be a lovely occasion. Kentucky and MSU, who wins?
I got State.
I picked MSU as well. Is this the time where Malik Jones actually shows he's good at basketball?
Malik Jones being good at basketball. I guess we'll find out on this episode of the DCAA.
Kentucky got a lead though. 9 points. Uh-oh, Sparty. Man, Tevasholu. Where you at, bro? There you are. See him just missing shots. Is Kentucky's offense actually showing up right now? Six-point lead for the Wildcats. Not looking good for MSU right now. Letting Kentucky actually score on you, that's not a good look. Isaac Perry makes it a 10-point game. All right, MSU crawling back in. It's a 3-point game again. The offensive boards. How do you not score on that? Oh, MSU, this offense, bro. I thought you all were better than this. They just can't. Okay, they're within one. And one misses a free throw. Corbett makes a three. Tevasholu makes a three. Oh my god. Who wants to lose? Oh my god.
State might win.
Bobonovich. Perry. Oh, it's tied. Oh my god, Robbie Sellers at the buzzer! Wins it for Kentucky. That's
I
nuts.
gotta see how that shot even worked. Cause that's the thing. MSU made it like he had to full court that shit. He had to full court that shot.
Otega Owe type shot against Santa Clara. Malik Jones with 10, Reddix with 12. Isaac Perry was the hero. 22 points for him. Kentucky really moving on.
They're gonna play Nichols.
83 to 80. Wow. Kentucky really found some offense. You ready, Braden? Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this.
Starts with an Adam Norris miss from 3. Okay, it's a perfect start. What are you expecting, Braden?
I hope a win and not a Kase Tetsuya performance. That you know, that'll make my day.
Oh, heals just in time for this one too. Can Nichols do the impossible? Whoa!
Probably.
What happens if Nichols actually fucking wins this game?
I'll jump for my third story forward.
Alright, let's do it. Norris gets the scoring started. Trey Moon evens the scoring with Spotto. Gets a bucket. Okay, it's 4-4. Nichols grabs the lead with a 3. The turnover's going crazy. Shooting foul. Perry makes both free throws. Trey Moon. UTA starting off slow, huh?
Yep.
Perry for 3. Richard Duncan makes both free throws. Okay. It's Cameron Perry's show right now.
It's always been.
Duncan not had a good game so far. He's gotten to the line a couple times though. If he can actually make some shots, be good. Norris with a bucket. Hey, there we go. Duncan makes a 3. 5 straight points for him. 7 straight points. And he finally misses again. Now here comes the avalanche. Hey, the 3 balls are falling.
I think that's one thing we've really liked. Like, we've had decent shooting, but this is like the best 3-point shooting we've had in Arlington. It really is the Cam Perry show. There was rumors he was going to get benched this year if Duncan and Aaron took that step, but
Let's see.
Perry sat
Before
as a
these
six-man
subs come
LVP.
in, Mason has no points, but the
Hey,
guard
man.
play, though.
Mason just needs a rebound, Shane. That's all. Get the rebound, as Kobe would say.
Perry and Duncan with 29 points between them.
I don't know if you. The forward play is producing too, Shane.
Yeah, Norris and Spotto have been good.
Mason don't
Subs are
need
coming
these
in.
shit right
Campbell, Marstein, Cobalt, Mercer, and McBurney in the game.
now. McBurney is a.
Reed Marstein makes a 3 immediately.
That's my son.
Floyd Mercer makes a 3. Marstein blocks a shot. It's a 23-point advantage at the half.
Everybody loves Reed Marstein minutes. Campbell's just burying buckets right now. Is he playing guard?
Probably.
It's a big ass lineup that's in the game right now.
Yeah. I don't know. When I was doing the preview, I was like, man, this lineup they could do is some basketball terrorism.
You know what, Shane? It's working because they shoot threes. Except McBurney, I don't think. Because Mercer is a decent 3-point shooter. Campbell, well, we know his, background. I think the fat lady has songs. This was NBL. This is
Send-out territory. Oh yeah, they're clearing the benches now. Avondre saying it's enough. Trey Moon just
injuries
fouled
over
out.
here.
Hopefully not.
Or do they have McBurney at guard?
I have no idea. I would assume they have Campbell there, but who knows?
I don't know, because McBurney subbed in for Richard Duncan.
Some positionless bullshit.
I wanted 100 points. I don't think that's going to happen. Bro, Reed Marcin's just blocking shots. Man, this is so much more peaceful than last year, Shane, compared to Kase Tetsuya.
Kansas State. Making you want to...
End it.
93-55. Almost a 40-point victory. Floyd Mercer had 10 points off the bench. Marcin with 7 and 6 assists off the bench.
That's true. So that's what we need. That's what you need.
Campbell with 9 and 5 off the bench.
Mercer was just, I'm getting buckets. That's it. Straight buckets.
Man. Alright, 93-55.
We need Jaquante Bailey. We need that. We need to survive 2 more games.
UTA gonna play Kentucky next round. Are you afraid of Malik Jones?
No.
Are you afraid of Isaac Perry?
What was it? Isaac Perry versus Cam Perry.
Alright, 8 more games in this first round, starting off with UNC and Morgan State in our East region. I would expect a beat down here. I would be pretty shocked if UNC doesn't win this by like at least 25 points. Unless Morgan State just wants to make hella threes, then that might be interesting, but I have a sneaking suspicion UNC is going to be able to overcome that. Damn, Mekhi Douglas already got 2 fouls. Good thing they got depth at center. Valencia is good in his own right. Morgan State just staying in the periphery right now. Honestly, some dumb fouls being given up by UNC here. Breathing life into this Morgan State team. Unnecessary. UNC is still holding on to a 9-point advantage here. Mass subs coming in. Alright, 9-point advantage. UNC just got to get through another 20 minutes, get out of here, get to the second round.
Call it a day. Do them.
A little closer than you'd want it to be, though. Who's not been shooting the ball well? Let's take a look at this. And no one's really like doing really bad, but Douglas I know had the foul trouble early, so he hasn't really been in the game. Man, why is this game close? Don't make David cry. Not like this. Douglas, you bum. Oh my god. Kamara, don't
What
do
if?
this.
What if?
And I'm so, uh, 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 um, this is not good.
Oh my, 9-point game.
There's no
It's the
way this
first
is
one.
happening, bro. This might happen.
Still a 9-point game with 4 minutes left. They could get it to 11. Nobody's making a bucket from either end.
Dude, oh my god, they're about to lose this game. Matthews, dude.
They lost. UNC has lost to Morgan State, the 16th seed. UNC is the first ever team, first ever 1 seed to be dropped by a 16th seed in DCAA history.
I don't
It's
even
not
know what to
even a
say to
close
this.
game.
Oh my
So
god.
so
That
many
second
brackets are
half.
busted.
That second
So
half
many
is
brackets are
ghastly,
busted.
bro.
So many brackets are busted. And we only have 5 viewers.
Kamara, bro. Dude, the amount of missed shots. And they just, bro, they make threes.
I'm gonna put.
Oh my god. That is... I can't believe they just went out like that. Who do you even blame this on? The shot making just had to be better, and it just wasn't. Because you know this team wants to shoot threes.
Shane, I need you to update the bracket.
That second half is disgusting, bro. You got outscored by 20 points. The season's over just like that. That is...
I need you to update the bracket, Shane. There's gonna be a lot of busted brackets.
There we go. There it is.
I had UNC going deep, but I think
Man,
everybody.
you-
CRK's in first place now.
That feeling when UTA lost to this team in the regular season, we thought that was a bad loss.
We thought, nah. Yeah, 3 people. Yoni is officially out. Hill is officially out. Brian's officially out. CRK's in first.
I had UNC losing to Baylor in the Sweet 16, so my damage from that is minimal.
I had a Final Four at UNC, but they lost to UTA, so
I can't. That is like the last team I would have expected to lose a game like that. Oh my god. There it is, season 6, our first time. 16 beats a 1. UNC really had that season just to do that.
they had the guard play, Shane. That's why you kept saying, man, the guard play, the best duo, the best guards in the country, and now
Honestly, I'd say it's their forwards that let them down the most. And honestly, Mekhi Douglas was not good. He was too busy.
CRK's in first, but that Kansas, well, he had Houston Final Four, which is crazy.
That's something.
Out of Final Four done. Why still has his intact? Nick had Louisville. He has Arkansas.
KU versus UCF. I am interested if CRK loses. If this goes sour for Kansas, CRK is done. And the way this is looking right now, it might go sour. UCF up 9 early.
I think I picked Kansas. I don't care. Chaos. UTA just needs to take care of business, Shane. That's another 1 seed out their path. Need Utah.
You guys are both waiting for the Elite 8 to get a key player back.
I know.
Okay, Kansas got out of the hole.
I got a question. If Bailey comes back, would you change like the positions or just let it run as is?
Yeah, if you want to. One of these teams is going to be playing a 16 seed in round 2.
CRK might have been on to something with Kansas winning it all.
Could you imagine? They actually do that shit. KU, they got in a hole early, but they've been cooking since then. UCF keeping it a game, though. Five-point game at the half. This game's been pretty good. UCF takes the lead back. Riley Fox, though.
I want Davis Fields.
I don't even know if he knows. That is... I can't believe that, actually. I'm still stunned. That second half was fucking gross.
I think...
Outscored by 20 points by a 16 seed in the second half is... Oh my god, dude. How does that happen? Like, I credit James Mack for having UNC in the position they're in, but that's
Man,
like a
Neil's not
fireable
even
offense.
here. You know what I just realized? Neil's not even here.
Like, I can't defend that. See, ooh, Pandy just fouled out. That could be huge. UCF up by 4. This game's been great, by the way. Fox gives the Jayhawks the lead. Big 3 by Stephen Walker. Tie game with 3.5 minutes to go. Walker, another 3. Another 3 for Walker. He's a flamethrower right now. 2-point lead for UCF. Howell ties it up. Oh my god, dude. Stephen Walker's hit 4 straight 3s. It's over, UCF.
CRK's bracket.
Stephen
Done.
Walker, bro, he was kind of ass until those 4 made 3s. He had 26 points to end the game.
That's another one that bites the dust, Shane.
He outduels Riley Fox, who had a great game in his own right, 22, 5, and 6 on 10 of 15 shooting. UCF wins the game, though. And they're going to play Morgan State in the second round. First tournament win for the Knights, I believe. So their season will continue. Win a thriller here over Kansas. How would you rate this game on a scale of 1 to 10? I thought this one was one of the better ones of the tournament, back and forth the whole game.
We went to the shot. It had the story. It had people coming back from the dead. Just be something. This is what you play for, ladies and gentlemen.
Pitt versus Radford. Pitt will be without Darius Ward Jr., but if they win this game, they'll have him back for the next round. Let's see. I picked Pitt in this game, but I wouldn't be surprised if Radford wins this. Pitt's been susceptible to upsets basically all year.
I actually think I have a deep Pitt run. Well, not deep, but I think Sweet 16.
I mean, if Pitt plays at their best, they're a good team. They play really good defense. They're basically the same team as Duke. Rely heavily on good defensive play. Right now it's looking like one of those types of games.
UNC losing.
I can't believe they lost that game. That second half is inexplicable.
Nil laughed at my emoji that said UNC has fallen to the 16th seed. He just sent a gif. Sipping tea. Yeah, Pitt.
Oh, Pitt. Oh. Man, last time Radford made the tournament, they got absolutely pummeled by Utah, if you remember that. In the first round. This one might be going the same direction. Not looking great for them right now. I mean, they got absolutely pummeled last time. Utah beat them like almost 40, I think. Okay, they're cutting back into it. This is still a game yet. Pitt hasn't pulled away.
I don't know if David knows.
I'm devastated for David. I thought UNC was like that this year. That is just that's just a sucker punch right to your trachea, bro. Can't breathe. Meanwhile, Duke is still playing. I wonder if NJax realizes. I wonder if he stayed in the stream long enough to see that. Probably not. He'd probably be dancing on their grave too. Pitt just holding him back. This is the type of game Pitt wants to play. In the 60s and 50s. It's a grimy game. Ooh, Radford, okay. Still in it. Trying to make a play. 7-point game. 7 minutes to go. Ooh, 4-point game. Dewar to the line, he makes both. Radford just coming up a little short, I think. Yeah, that looks like it's going to do it. Pitt, gonna get this win.
Good for me.
And that's the end of the game. 5-point victory for Pitt. Pretty sure I picked them. I didn't really feel that strongly about Radford to actually pull the upset. So Pitt survives without Darius Ward. They're going to have him back for the next game, so that's good news for them.
Neil? Damn, David's like, at least someone thinks of me fucking live sim games, man. David was already in my DMs earlier, like, I hate live sim games. He's like, just be prepared for chaos. And it's like me, Shane. You know how I kept having that warning sign to you all those years? Be like, hey,
Who was the hero? Oh, Rutkowski was great. Pinson almost had a triple-double. Not a great shooting performance, but he was doing a little bit of everything. Ford was not good enough. He's a star player, but they kind of had him in hell. That would do it. Good win for the Panthers. Their season continues for another game. And they'd be playing the winner of this game. Baylor and Eastern Washington. Baylor's been a team possessed recently, and man, with UNC out of the picture, bro, oh my. They're looking at this region. They think that this shit might be sweet.
Man, CRK Deadass was first place, but that Kansas pick, he's still first place right now. But it's,
I mean, his potential final score is probably in the toilet now, right?
Yeah. I'm in third right now.
I'm just not impressed by this Eastern Washington team. Like, the team they had last year was actually like pretty good. If Baylor
still has the best potential.
If Baylor somehow loses this game, this is absolute chaos. Because this team has been fucking insane since they started off so slow in November.
Yeah, I have Pitt beating Baylor.
Eastern Washington, they're off to a good start, though. Alan Armis, the former Santa Clara Bronco, he's hooping right now. He is making threes, bro. Oh my god, how many points does he have?
Bro, if Eastern Washington, that's
14.
gonna fuck you up.
14 points. The shooting. These teams just make hella shots. They're ruining my bracket. He had another 3. Oh my god. Put this dude on ice. Baylor just trying to survive right now. What is this offense?
Bro, if Baylor loses, that's gonna hurt you.
Oh my god, they won't miss. Another team playing out of their minds down the stretch of the season just to lose like this is so crazy. Oh my god, Whitlock, you are a bum, bro. Make a shot.
I feel like you're gonna be hurt here, Shane.
I feel I feel the L coming. They aren't done yet, but this is teetering on the edge. Not making the free throws is pissing me off. Oh, it's a 2-point game. Oh, they tied it. Okay, now we got a real game. And one, tied at 57. Samuel Clement just fouled out. Fouls is going crazy right now. Armis just fouled out. Baylor takes the lead. EWU takes it back. 3 minutes to go. Ennis gives the Bears the lead. Oh, it's going back and forth. Lidbrook keeps trying these threes and he just keeps missing. Nolan Scott. Oh my god. Buzzer beater from Dorfler. Eastern Washington pulls the upset.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Nick Ennis. Oh my god. Dude, I feel so bad for him. They actually fucking lost with this performance. That's brutal. Lidbrook was a terrorist, bro. Why are you trying all those threes?
Shane,
0
you
for
called me
7.
crazy. You called me crazy for having Baylor lose early on. You called me crazy.
This region.
Your first Final Four is out. I want to see whose Final Four is still intact. Polks is still alive because he's got Creighton, Arkansas, Virginia, Louisville. Wise has Virginia, Michigan, Texas A&M, Utah.
The fact Pitt might actually go on a run because everybody that's like better than them is just out.
I told you I had Pitt on a run.
You had them beating nobodies.
No, I just had them beating Baylor. That was it. I had them beating Baylor round of 32.
Bro, Lidbrook, you just go inside, but Baylor wins this game. Dorfler 7-9. Bro, these teams is just chuck shit and it goes in. They're dangerous. Gonzaga and Oregon
Shane,
State.
you wanna know how many matchups I have predicted? I have only 2 for the next round, round of 32. I have BYU, West Virginia, Charleston, Tennessee.
Let's see if Oregon State can make it 2 in a row versus Gonzaga.
Bro, Lucas predicted this game, Shane.
He had Eastern Washington winning.
Yeah, but he also had Radford going to the Sweet 16, so. March of Madness is here. This is probably the craziest start to the sim yet, Shane.
Yeah, this has been a crazy tournament so far. Beavers up by 6 early. Need Eli Granger to have a really good game.
I had Gonzaga, but you know, Oregon State's done before.
This is a very up in the air game for me. I think I ended up picking Gonzaga, but wouldn't shock me at all if the Beavers win this game. Last time they played, the Beavers won. Nice lead for the Beavers so far, late in the first half. Granger cuts it down to 4 at the end of the first half. Okay, it's a close one. Beavers got a slight edge. Still very much in the balance. Could go either way. Gonzaga ties it up. And 1 on a 3 is crazy. Didn't make the free throw. You gotta make the free throw when you do that. Come on now. Gonzaga now with a 5-point lead. Brennan Leaf for 3. Barmossel makes it a 7-point game. These two teams are very close. Blocked by Granger. And then he makes a bucket on the other end. That's big. Bauer makes a 3 though. 2-point game with 4 minutes left. Oh, it's tied. Oh, Lacewell gives the Beavers the lead. Oh my god, Brandon Leaf. Oh, Lacewell at the buzzer. Another buzzer beater. Beavers win. 2 in a row.
That's 3 buzzer beaters this tournament. I don't know how Kentucky survived theirs. That's a full quarter. That's a...
The Beavs get it done. Close game. Very close game. Could have gone either way. Man, Granger only went 1 for 6, bro. I mean, Perry's kind of a bum, but he at least got boards. I'll be honest, I don't know how Gonzaga was even this good this year. Their roster has issues right now. Yurgachev just getting boards type shit, honestly. Lacewell was pretty key in this one. Had the game winner. This region is absolute chaos right now. When Canisius beats Michigan. Alright, Purdue and South Dakota State. Well, if we see the Purdue from the Big Ten tournament, the Jackrabbits are about to get killed, so let's see. I'm expecting chaos at this point.
Be right back.
Yeah, it looks like... Yeah, I think Purdue's about to win this. Pretty comfortably. Wonder if Rilliford's gonna go off again. He was fucking insane in the Big Ten tournament. That dude was a man possessed. Hey, Jackrabbit's staying in it though. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe I might have spoken a little too soon. The fact that they have a guy with the last name Hopper on their team. It's crazy how Purdue's like suddenly like good again now that Clyde Bridgestone's out of there. I always thought that was kind of funny. Like they were just kind of mired in mediocrity for a while he was in the program. $18-point game. Sounds about right. Jake Foraker with 11 points. Hasn't missed a shot yet. There's his first miss. That Noah Brent's hire, man, I liked it when they first did it. I didn't think he would be paying this much dividends this early. Purdue's had way more energy as a program since he got there. Yeah, this one's getting out of hand. No miraculous upset here from the looks of it. My brother's trying to kill somebody right now. It's crazy. 10 minutes to go. Yeah, they're emptying the benches. 10 minutes to go, and it's already over. Fisk fouls out. Wonder if they'll even get to 50. Damn, they're all fouling out. $84 to 53. That one went about how most people probably expected it to go. 31-point win for Purdue. They're going to play Oregon State next round. All right, 2 more games. We got Arkansas and UNLV, which I think is going to be a fun one. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's not like NC State and Houston where it's just an absolute bloodbath. Alright. Let's see who wants this one more. I pegged Arkansas as a team that could be dangerous in this tournament, but UNLV that's a pretty tough matchup in the first round, so we'll see how they do. I think whoever wins this Michigan's gonna have their handful, assuming they win, because who the hell knows anymore? They might lose to Canisius. That could happen. That team chucks threes. That could for sure happen. Arkansas to a 6-point lead. Oh man, that team just seems dangerous, man. UNLV got to tighten up defensively, like right now. Can't let this get away from them. It might be getting away from them. I thought this game would be good. No. God damn. Whew. Oh my god. How long have they gone without scoring? Oh my lord, dude. So that was... Hold on, I gotta see this. They went about 5 whole minutes without a bucket. But those are free throws too. Yeah, this one's over. Mountain West going out. Man, this is like so IRL coded. Mountain West tournament performances. Let's get this one moving. Nothing much else to see here from the looks of it. Damn, UNLV. Damn. That first half was a absolute nightmare. $93-64, yeah, ass whooping. You tell me about it. Man, Shane Stevens did not do well. 0 for 7. Yeah, they were done about 10 minutes into the game. Yeah, I'm here. I see your chats. People talking about random bullshit in the Discord. DJ Iverson decommitting. Alright, putting that in the bracket. Arkansas, man, they're a dangerous team. It's a good team. They just absolutely walloped.
I'm back.
For the final game of our first round.
Wanna got the head
Michigan
out
versus
soon, too?
Canisius. Yep. I'm gonna look over all the box scores once it goes over to the second round.
And then you could just keep the stream live.
Yep.
Collect
That's the
the
plan.
points.
Alright, last game. Do we have one more shocker in us? Be pretty brutal for Michigan if this happened to them.
Again.
Yep. Starts with the Nicaden Cormat bucket. Julius Sutton ties it up. Tratina.
I like Michigan, but I like Canisius, you know?
Julius Sutton got all these points. Canisius, their offense, look at their buzzing early. This might be a back and forth ass game. It's kind of a back and forth affair so far. All these points. Viewed Canisius as a pretty underseeded team. I'll be honest, Michigan's been lucky Canisius not hitting a bunch of threes.
And I don't really think Canisius was more built as a three-point team. They were, but the new regiment.
Six-point lead for the Golden Griffins. Yeah, I don't like how this game's been going for the Wolverines. Canisius has been getting whatever they want on offense. Gotta get the starters back in.
This region is so scuffed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If Michigan
I was
loses
just
too, it's
looking.
fucking... This thing is...
Morgan State, USC, UCF, Pitt, Eastern Washington, Oregon State, Purdue, Arkansas, took care of business, but the Canisius, oh.
Oh, not the threes. Oh, here come the threes. Ooh, Gamble makes one on the other end. Tratina makes one, okay. Canisius just making shots is just like... They're gonna win this game if they just keep doing this.
Dominic Price is... He will be him. From the dead.
Michigan takes the lead. Big 8-0 run for the Wolverines right now.
I have just one.
Cormat for three, that's big. Gamble makes a shot. This is going to come down to the wire. I just know it. Oh, that's a big shot from Svensson. That might have put him over. This Canisius team is good, bro. I can't believe they're a 15 seed.
I told you they're a good team.
Them being a 15 is nuts. Should have been like a 13 or a 12 seed. Michigan gets the plays late to hold on, but man, this was not an easy win for them. Not at all. Noah Johnson was awesome. 9 for 13, 20 points, 5 boards, 5 assists. Tatum Lipsey was good. Honestly, Julius Sutton like really quieted down after the first couple buckets he scored, but he was 4 for 5. Like he did his part. Mason Sanders, he had 17 points. He was a bit inefficient, but still. Tratina got all his points at the line. That's what he did.
I wonder if we're going to have any major injuries that occurred this round. That's the
Gamble, Svensson. Did Cormat foul out at the end? Probably did. But Damone Christian came. He's a good 6 man. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that is it for our first round. Let me get that last score updated. Michigan versus Arkansas is gonna be a hell of a game.
I got Michigan winning that one. But Dominic Price, you are him. I think David should invest in you.
All 2 seeds won. All 3 seeds won. You can't say the same for the 1 seeds though.
I'm going to look at standings. Oh, not stand. Oh, prediction. Yeah, still standing. Lucas in first with the 2-point cushion. TRK in second. Nick in third. I'm in fourth. There's a 4-way tie.
All right, here we go. There's our
fourth
second
place.
round. Here they are. We can see the games now. How you feel, Braden? We'll just preview a little bit of this before I have to go.
I'm looking. I have the best. No, I have the second best final left. Actually, third, because why is it slowly cooking? Let's see. Pure chaos. We have SEC matchup with Auburn and Vanderbilt. Can Western Kentucky and Amazu Knox do it? Oh, it's not Amazu's team, but y'all can.
I don't know. Maybe. Let me highlight all these for watchability.
Wait, we gotta make sure we can still watch them, right?
Yeah. No, we're good. I tested this.
Okay.
I just go to advance
I'm
and then
scared.
we'll get to watching again.
I'm scared, Shane. All right. Last time.
Which box scores do you want to look at real quick before I have to
UNC.
get out of here?
I want to see UNC's first.
Yeah, I need to study this.
It's the biggest upset in history.
Let me see. The turnovers and the fouls.
Corey got more spreads. You know what's funny? UTA's region only have like one upset. It was a 3. It's a free throw discrepancy, and also they made their free throw.
That would do
Because
it.
if you look at it, UNC dominated the board. But
That
the
would
free
do
throws
it.
is what cost
That's 11
them.
points right there.
The free throws is what cost them. Yeah, of course, Morgan making more 3-pointers. That's going to help. Like, both teams are great from the 3-point line, but that second half, 44 points, it's...
I'm just going to leave the stream up, Nick.
Yeah.
I'll be back. We'll
Well,
continue.
Nick's about to go to work. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Maybe he'll be able to catch some. Probably not, but maybe.
I'll just entertain y'all for what, the next hour?
Probably like 30 minutes, hopefully.
You
I
won't
kind
be
of want to look
speeding-
at
you won't be
Wagner.
speeding.
How did this game go, Ari?
You called that Wagner.
Threes. Literally, dude, they just dominated the boards too. Steals Wagner is very good at steals, and they flexed that skill. Iowa turned it over a bunch.
Both
and they
shitty
didn't
free
foul.
throw teams.
I mean, you made Zach Farmer a mortal. He was not a big factor. And you got good contributions from just about everybody. Starting lineup, and the bench was good as well. Jamar Hunter, 4 for 4 with 8 points and 5 boards off the bench. Lance Gates made 4 threes. Any others? Hold on, I'm gonna see how this game looked. 6 for 20. It felt closer than that. Michigan just kind of the free throws were their friend down the stretch. Canisius made them sweat this one out though, for sure. It's crazy. Like, it doesn't even feel like the game should have even been this close. Like, just from looking at the stats, you think Michigan probably won this by like 15 or something. Huh. Gamble at 18. Gotcha. Johnson was a demon. Are you proud of this Golden Griffins team, Braden?
I know.
I gotta see what happened here. This one was ugly. This is just a beatdown. That's what this was. Plus 10 in the boards, more assists, more steals. Turned him over a bunch. Yeah, that's a recipe for an ass whooping. Washington. What went wrong here? Just not shooting the ball well. Out rebounded. They just didn't get enough buckets. 20 for 50, that ain't good enough. 40%. Jaden Birch, bro, 5 points is disgusting, dude. I can't believe how disappointing this dude was this year. I thought he was gonna be the next big thing.
He's a failure.
Yeah. Futaba was also terrible. Fucking Ofer in the game on 34 minutes is crazy. He had a chance to save them too. Anyone else? Baylor game. I want to look at that. Man, Nick Ennis, he played out of his mind. Man, they got nothing from their bench. I mean, Librick would have been fine if he just didn't take those threes. Outside of that, he played pretty good. That shot selection is really poor. Only 2 made threes versus Eastern Washington made 7. And they were pretty efficient all around. That's gonna be a tough one to swallow. They should have won that game. I gotta see fucking Steven Walker, bro. He scored like 12 points down the stretch. Basically half his points in the final few minutes to win that game for UCF. What a victory. Oh, you want to dissect this UTA box score?
Yeah, let me.
Y'all
I just gotta make
smothered
sure
them
got...
defensively. 27%. Reed Marcian actually led the team in assists.
Is it just
off the
they're
bench.
not that good, or is UTA just that imposing?
Probably both.
The block numbers is. Reed Marstein off the bench with the most assists is.
It looks like McBurney's going to be the extra guy.
Mason didn't even have to really do much, so that's. He didn't really got to do anything except just rebound, play defense.
Perry, man, 7 and 9. Spada was great. Duncan started off pretty rough, but he ended up having a nice game. Norris was good.
You got their free throw line. It's the free throws that got him going.
Yeah. Perry,
Reed with
man,
3 blocks. And...
This is his team, man.
What, Perry?
Yeah, he's the dude.
Yeah, it is. You know, see, that's what happens when you wait, Shane. You waited 2 years, was a 6-man, and now.
How about the Duke game? Man, Njax, the scoring needs to be a little better. I mean, the other shit was okay, 5 and 5. That's all right, but you score a little more. And the Great Schweit was pretty mid.
Martin Robertson was
5
terrible.
turnovers is pretty brutal. Yeah, Robertson was ass, bro. What the fuck?
2 dudes saved you. That's it. Only 2 dudes saved you.
Georgios is
I mean,
really
you have a
him.
26 and 21 point performance. That's.
Temple almost had it. Festini and Asamoah were good.
But yeah, you gotta drop your brother off, right?
Yeah, I'm about to go.
Yeah.
I'm
You
just
gotta
looking
get
at
rid of
box
that
scores.
motherfucker.
If anyone wants to look at any of the others, just let me know in the chat or in the server. But I will be back. I'm just gonna leave this stream here, collect your
I'll
points.
be here. So
When I get back, the second round will begin with Texas A&M and Western Kentucky. All right, I will be back.
oh my God, he's back.
Just under 30 minutes. I'll take it.
You were speeding, I know. I know you were. I just can't prove.
I can neither confirm nor deny that. Anything else you wanted to look
You
at
got
before I start simming again?
nah.
From
Let's get
round
into the
one.
next round. Let's go. I'm almost back to 7K. Actually, I'm at 7K now. No, David was streaming. No.
Which matchup you looking most forward to in the second round?
Let me look. Virginia, NC State. That does intrigue me.
Out of all the 11 seeds to win, like West Virginia being the only 6 seed that moved on, it's kind of shocking to me.
Are you ready?
Auburn and Indiana both really moved on. That actually kind of disgusts me. I could understand Arizona State because they actually have a pretty good team, but these other two teams, All right, we are 4 hours into this stream. Time to go. Do we want to do I want to do spreads? I don't know if anyone's gonna bet. I don't know if anyone's here. The people that claim to care about the DCAA so much. 6 people. I mean, fuck it. I'll put one up. Corey got the spreads up. We're gonna do it. Texas A&M. They're 6.5 point favorites. We'll just put a minute on it. Nobody here, huh? Damn. Do you believe in a Mazu Knox, Braden? Start with a Keith Ronfelt bucket.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Looks like nobody. All right, well, we're gonna get started.
I don't know if I want to have any bets.
Can the Hilltoppers do it again? Okay, good start for the Aggies. Hilltoppers staying in it. Got the lead right now, actually.
Western Kentucky. Oh. Would you looky here?
tied up right now. Riley Miller gets some free throws, give him the lead. .6-0 run for the Hilltoppers. Subs coming in. And one. Amazu Knox hits a 3. Oh my god. It's a 5-point Western Kentucky lead after the first half. Braden, how you feel?
I feel good. Imagine. I know you're questioning Amazu Knox's idea. You know, I know you're questioning why is he transferring? But you know,
I mean, I
thank you
respected
for,
going to a better program. I was just like, man, he's probably not going to be getting a ton of playing time here at the start.
And he seemed to have earned it.
Key bench role, and he's been hooping off the bench. I won't lie.
I said he did win him a conference championship.
It's true. All right, let's get to it. Bench unit for A&M kind of flexing a little bit.
If A&M somehow loses, I'm not saying they're frauds. It's just I feel like that injury is just gonna get them.
Yeah, that's like one of the last people you'd want to lose on that team. And I'm coming out hot with the starters back in the game. Okay, 8-point advantage now. Hilltoppers got to get it back under control. Okay, 6-0 run. Man, the misses is crazy. Jose Rodriguez fouled out of the game. Okay, that could be something. 5-point game with 5 minutes to go. 3-point game. Oh, 1-point game. Oh my god. Oh, Batiste, what a shot. That's going to do it. Montrell Batiste, the clutch 3-pointer, is going to win it for A&M. 64-60. Big time shot. They had to have it. Damn, Riley Miller was awesome last game, but he was a shit this time around. Peebles also kind of struggled. Even still, they almost won this game. They just play a little bit better. Who knows? I don't know. A&M's vulnerable. I feel like they're dancing through the raindrops a little bit right now. But they're gonna move on to the Sweet 16. Western Kentucky did cover the spread, though. Auburn and Vanderbilt. How you feel about this game? How you think this one's gonna go?
Vandy wins. Auburn did have better talent. It's just in poor coaching that's led them to this position. Now I think they're going against better coaching.
That's a crazy part. I don't think Auburn has like a bad coach.
Well, have you seen the record? Like, have you seen? So something's got to give.
I swear to God, if Auburn goes on some fucking run, I don't know what to do with this team, Braden. Team gets a bid into the tournament that they don't deserve, and then go to like the Elite Eight. It's just I don't get it. Please, Vanderbilt, just get them out of here. That's all I ask. Vanderbilt is 8.5-point favorites in this game. I'm not going to run a bet for it. But just know that they are favored. They're out to an early lead here, 10 minutes in. Uh-oh. Auburn came back to tie it up. Now they have the lead. Is this going to be the infamous Caleb Hall stinker that ruins their season?
It could be. I feel like we always doubt Auburn every single year.
I feel like they're being doubted for a pretty good reason. (32-30). Auburn has the lead at the half. How you feel? Vandy gets a bucket to start the second half as well. Kenton Lyles. Come on, Vandy. Please. Please. Randall Sellards. I hate that this Auburn team's suddenly just the fucking Avengers. I hate it.
They do this every tournament, Shane.
They're up by 9. They're about to win this game. I'm sick. A&M versus Auburn. Ugh. Seven-point game with 6 minutes to go. Does Vandy have a comeback in them? I kind of doubt it. Sellers is trying, man. Two-point game. Oh my god, can someone else score for Vandy, bro? Oh my god, tie game. We're going to overtime. Oh my god.
First overtime of the tournament.
Starts with a Jackie Marshall bucket. Man, Auburn just jumps on him. That's probably going to do it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Offensive board by Titus Joseph. Titus Joseph, offensive board, goes to a Grant Reese bucket. Sellers had 26 points in this game. Daryl Quiller was the one that led him to, Caleb Hall didn't even play awful. This team just does. They haven't had any duds. Auburn really going to the fucking Sweet 16. I can't believe this. First overtime game. Morehead State versus Creighton is up next. Oh, we actually see the box score, but if I do this, it's just going to be bugged to these teams now, isn't it? I assume. All right. How we feel about this one, Braden? Eagles and Blue Jays.
Blue Jays winning.
Think so. I mean, if their defense can flex on Morehead State, they should win. We'll see. Time to find out. Damn good start for the Eagles. Nikos finally gets Blue Jays on the board. Basio hits a 3. Nikos gets fouled on a 3, makes 2 of 3. Jackson Mills ties it up. And Crendell kind of struggling right now. Sock makes a 3. Sock makes another 3. 3-point lead for the Blue Jays. Crendell finally makes a bucket. Sock makes another 3. Okay. That's 9 points for him now. I think Nikos has 3 fouls. He's got to be careful. Threes back and forth. It's Moorhead State team, bro. Oh my god. They just will not go away. And here comes all the subs. These guys coming in kind of changed the game for Creighton last time. See if that does the same this time around. Victor Rooney gives Creighton the lead at halftime. Moorhead ties it immediately to start. How we feel about this game? It's been close.
You lose your mind if Creighton lost.
Moorhead's a sticky team, man. I'm impressed. They've played extremely well in their games. And one for Isaiah McKenzie. Oh man, uh-oh. This might be the Avalanche. This might be the Avalanche, uh-oh. Creighton's bench is pretty big. Man, they just got a nice, like, 9-0 run. Can Moorhead battle back? Nikos gets a bucket. Striggins. Nikos again. Mike Lewis, though. And one for Basio on a 3-ball. That's crazy. Ooh, Isaiah Nikos just fouled out with 12 minutes to go in the game. Jackson Mills. It looks like Marcus Blanken's getting called upon to finish the game. They do have depth at the big position. Jackson Mills makes a 3. 12-point lead. Oh, yeah. Creighton's going constrictor mode, and they're getting the big shots. Tit Sock is making shots right now. He's been great in this game. Another steal for Sock. Just nursing a 12-point lead, back up to 14. 5 minutes to go. Moorhead would need a pretty furious comeback here. I don't think it's going to happen for him. A little too much shot making from the Blue Jays for this defense to let him down that badly. Yeah, that's going to do it. Hell of an upset round one for Moorhead State, but a little bit out of their element this time. This Blue Jays team is absolutely legit. They just got the stopping power. And that is going to do it 82-63 is the final. Creighton finishes strong in another game. Mike Lewis was good. Was his name Wayne Ramos also had 18 points. D. Palat, he was really good in the San Diego State game. He was held down pretty well in this one. Another solid effort by the bench unit here. Had 17 points between them. Thoughts on this one, Braden? Creighton with another strong closeout.
They're a damn good team. Creighton, they were on the ropes to begin with, but all you needed was a second half performance like they did, and a lot of people have them as national championship contenders. I'm starting to see it.
I agree. I didn't have them doing it because they're gonna play St. Mary. That's gonna be such a great game if we get it. Two elite defenses. All right, here we go. 2 30-win teams going at it. Who you got, Braden? Think Northern Iowa can shock the world?
No. Elijah Higgins too damn good. It's Higgins' world. We're just living in it.
Start off with a McGraw three-pointer. That's crazy. Ragnarsson with another 3. 6-0, just like that. 8-0. 10-0. Oh my god. 13-0. Oh my god. Yeah, St. Mary's dangerous.
Goodbye. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. So Vanderbilt's won round of 16. Ooh. Yeah, I got 3 round of 16 teams out now. Lucas Dennis had Auburn making a run. He's generational. He also had Grand Canyon. But...
McCraw makes another 3. Bro, what are these 3 balls? Does he has 3 made 3s. He has 14 points. Four made 3s. Bro, you're not beating that. Poor Northern Iowa. .12-point advantage for St. Mary's. We're just going to get right into it. Uh-oh. Northern Iowa trying to make this a game? Hold up. Oh my god. It's not over. Credit to the Panthers for fighting back here. This one looked like it was about to be a blowout for a second. Idris Kamara, man,
I think St. Mary's pulling away.
He's just a star, bro. Tyler Drake just fouled out. That's not good. It's got down a little too much too early from the looks of it. Yeah, St. Mary's going to close this one out.
St. Mary's is good, ladies and gentlemen.
UNI ends up covering that spread, though, at the end. Make it a 6-point lot. I'm impressed they battled back. I thought that game was about to get really fucking ugly for a second. Damn, Vince Carlin was not good. 1 for 9. Kamara, though, he wasn't efficient, but he got his points. Ragnarsson was nice. McGraw was key. He had 4 made threes. Who knows how this game goes without that. St. Mary's, though, they're moving on. So we got Creighton and St. Mary's, the matchup I wanted really badly. We're going to get it in Sweet 16. How you feel about that region? Texas A&M and Auburn and Creighton, St. Mary's.
I think St. Mary's makes it through.
Is anyone in the stream talking? Oh, Nick is here.
I don't think so.
I see Nick typed a message. All right, Virginia and NC State. Do you think the Wolfpack can do it? They have beaten them before this season. And they're just fresh off dumping 100 points on Houston. I wonder if anyone will bet. Virginia 4.5-point favorites. We're going to put a bet up. Make it 1 minute. There we go. Hopefully there's like 2 people that bet.
I think they can do this.
For Corey, A&M beat Western Kentucky, Auburn beat Vandy, Creighton and St. Mary's both won their games. $20 seconds left on the bet. Start with a Gage Birueta bucket. NC State takes the lead. No one bet. All right, who you got, Braden? What you think?
I got Virginia, but I wouldn't be surprised if NC State does it.
Man, let's see it. Oh, great start. 5-0 start. Silva for 3. Carnish inside. Silva gets to the line. Pretty damn good start for the Wolfpack right now. Oh man, they're up 10 right now. Cooper Johnson, big time 3. Needed that one. Bryce Norman hits it. holding a 10-point advantage right now. And they're turning over Whitney. I think that's his 3rd turnover of the game. NC State playing about as good of a game as you could hope for right now. They're holding a 10 plus point advantage right now. I am smelling upset right now. How you feel, Brayden? 13-point lead for NC State.
Inspirational ball.
What's the what's the narrative for Virginia if they just bow out in the first weekend? At least they're not UNC. At least they didn't lose to a 16. I don't know.
Yeah, at least at least you're not UNC.
Let's see if they can get a comeback going, but they're in a pretty deep hole right now against a really good defensive team. So they're gonna need something special here. And 1 for Stepniak. Whew. It's not looking great right now. And 1 for for Williamson. Man, Virginia's got to start cutting into this like right now. Is not trending well for them. Cooper Johnson just fouled out. That's not good. Birueta scores. About 10 minutes to go. It's a 16-point advantage. Uwawa just fouled out of the game. Mark Klein got a bucket. It's a 13-point game with 5 minutes to go. I think NC State's about to do it. Dagger from Norman. That's going to do it. Dagger. And then he gets fouled on a 3-point shot again. Bryce Norman, he's not even like a high overall, but he's been hooping in this game.
NC State's here, and I think they're going to make a deep run.
I can see it. This team has the defense, man. The championship caliber defense. And they got the shot making too. They win the game 83-71. What an upset. Complete performance for them.
1 seeds down.
Man, Bryce Norman was awesome. 6 made threes. 4 assists, 23 points. Roland Williamson was great as always. Awesome big man. One of the better defensive bigs in the nation. Who else? Silva. Thomas Silva. He had 15 points.
Damn. Wise is officially out.
Carnish and Whitney were good, but man, Cooper Johnson fouled out early. Man, Daquan Brown, that's a disappointing performance for you, bro.
I had Elite 8 Virginia. Oh.
I think I had them Elite 8.
I missed State over them. Oh.
That was a clinical performance from the Wolfpack.
Xavier versus Arizona State is next.
NC State versus Xavier is going to be crazy if we get that. That's like really good defense versus like really good offense. I kind of want that one. I want that one for the culture. Who you got, Braden? I think I'm gonna go with Xavier. I don't know.
I think
Arizona
NC
State's a good team though. I'm kind of glad they got in. I feel like they're a little underseeded, frankly. Oh, we get a shooting foul on Riker Pisarski. He makes both free throws to start. Nick's still in the stream. That's great. What was the spread on this one? I'm gonna look at that again. Xavier's 7.5-point favorites in this one. Pretty hefty spread. Kind of get it. I would say Xavier's probably the better team, but I think the Sun Devils have upset potential here. Offenses are cooking right now. Overbaugh makes a 3. Not even 5 minutes into the game, we have almost 40 points scored. Oh my god, this Xavier offense, bro. Oh my god. Do you see how much they can just score so many points on you so quickly? This offense is dangerous. I mean, they're just burying them right now. 13-point advantage. 40 points. There's still 7 minutes to go in the first half. ASU trying to keep in it. Big shot by Patrick Moore. All right, 11-point lead for Xavier at the half. Braden, how you feel?
Xavier gonna push through. We about to have a generational second round.
How do you feel about their offense? I think they've been the most impressive like team offense in the tournament so far. I mean, they pulled off on Queens in that first game, and they're doing the same thing to ASU. Ooh, ASU, they're trying to take advantage of this bench unit. Ooh, a big and one by Hannah Walt. Stem the tide there. Ogilvy back in the game, Brown and Holm. Your normal shot makers. ASU, they're staying in it. This 5-point game. Oh, big shot by Reed. Gets it back up to 10. I don't even think Ogilvy's been like, yeah, he ain't even been like super involved. Man, Overball, Holm, Reed. This team is so, even their start didn't even have to like score all the points. He's got 9 assists. He's just cooking. He's got 8 points on the game. The rest of his team's stepping up. Fouled on a 3. Damn. Oh, Pisarski just fouled out. That could be bad. Holm with an and one. Yeah, this might be the part where they just pull away. Xavier versus NC State is about to be a movie. I'm gonna love to see these two styles go against each other. Both these teams are playing excellent basketball right now. That's the thing. Something's gonna have to give. "20-point victory for the Musketeers." How you feel, Braden?
Xavier's just good. I don't know. It's gonna be class next round.
I'm very much looking forward to that. I think I picked Washington to get to the Sweet 16.
I had them losing this game.
I don't. Yeah. Now that I'm looking at Xavier, I'm like, I don't think they were gonna have anything for that. Xavier's just playing at too high a level for that. Like, Washington's been a team that's just been kind of struggling to get off the ground most of the year. Do you believe that Wagner could do it again? They don't have like a jarring matchup advantage like they had in the Iowa game, though.
I don't know if they can do it. I don't know if Wagner can do it.
I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. If they do, geez, man, Onsager's hell of a coach. He's absolutely stamped if he wins this game. Oh, they got Gillian back, so Gates is going to be a bench guy again. 2 threes for Eric Welch to start. Close game so far. Teams just feeling each other out. Redfield with back-to-back buckets.
Can the Seahawks do it?
They're hanging in there. Giving them a very good game right now. Not going to lie to you. I feel like Omar Cooper is going to be a bit, yeah, 2 straight threes. That's big. Iowa just didn't have anybody in the front court that could like really change the game all that much. All right, bench is coming in. I think Mississippi State's going to have a pretty decisive advantage here.
Let's Wagner. Turnovers now.
Uh-oh, never mind. Wagner has the lead at halftime after a Spencer Shevchuk bucket at the buzzer. They're in this shit. If Mississippi State loses this game, there goes my national champion. But I'll be happy, though, because Wagner's like kind of arrived, you know? Gates makes a 3. Price makes a 3. Okay. Price makes another. Oh, my God. The bench shooting has been crazy.
If Wagner does it, man.
Mississippi State, though, they cut back in. They take the lead. That's back to a knife fight here.
Shit, I forgot always on stream. Like, stream is always like right behind you. So it's like, man, Wagner could be up 7. You're like, Mississippi takes the lead. It's like, what?
Man, Ingram, he's kind of struggled in this game, I think. Hold on, let me look at his stats. Mississippi State look like they're pulling away. Yeah, damn, Ingram. Redfield's been good. The guards have kind of struggled, though.
It's over.
It might be. Mississippi State kind of pulling off.
So over.
Redfield's been very good. Jeez, and 1 for him just then. Ingram finally heard from. Jeez. JT Redfield, oh my god, bro. He's trying to win this game himself. I don't think they're going to have enough, though. Just a little too much talent on this Mississippi State team from the looks of it. Good effort, though. I'm proud that they won that game against Iowa. They were dominant doing it, too. Mississippi State just got more, though. That's going to do it. 93-78. JT Redfield tried his best. 24 points on 10 of 11 shooting. Ingram kind of salvaged his performance a little bit at the end there. But Jeremy Gillian, he was not super effective shooting the ball. Mississippi State survives. But Wagner can say they got a tournament win this year. How you feel about that game, Braden?
Wagner just didn't have enough. Let's be honest.
The fact that Mississippi State can bring a dude like Santiago Kenna off the bench is kind of nuts. That's kind of hard.
Tennessee time.
Tennessee and Charleston. Do the Cougars have a shocker in them again? I do think Tennessee's a little bit vulnerable. They seem just to me they seem like a team that's kind of just been going through the motions recently. If they aren't careful, they could get surprised. Got to step up their game, especially now. Jimmy Golson with a 4-point play. Nice. Charleston, decent start. Getting to the line. Alan Yarbrough's doing good work for the Vols, though. Man, Charleston can hardly hold the ball. Just kind of getting smothered right now. Desso's not been good. But he gets a foul on a 3-ball. That's crazy. Despite everything, like Tennessee, they just haven't been able to like pull off on people like you'd expect from their roster. All right, we got a tie game after the first half. How do we feel?
Great if you're College of Charleston. Terrible if you're a Tennessee Vol fan.
Man, no one in my chat. All right, back to it. Oh my God, Jack Hoff sighting. He made a bucket. Big minutes from the bench here for Tennessee. Man, Deso, what you been doing, bro? 0 for 7, and they are still in this game with that. He's 0 for 8 now. Oh my god, bro. How are they in this game? Nick is the only one here. He's working. He's 0 for 10! Oh my god. This is terrorism. Let Jimmy Golston shoot the fucking ball, bro. Burger's out of the game. Yeah, this might be cooked. I don't know why the hell you would not give Golston more looks. Deso has been awful, bro. Yeah. Tennessee's lucky Charleston kind of shot themselves in the foot with this, bro. Oh my god, he's 0 for 12. This is a nightmare performance. $71 to 52. Jesus, that second half was hard. Yeah, it's not good, bro. Look at this. Just look at it. 1 for 15. Dude.
Terrible.
Tennessee moves on. They're going to play Mississippi State in the Sweet 16. All right, now we got Utah and Louisville. Utah, watch out. Louisville's got the defense to make this an ugly-ass game. And you don't want that. How are you feeling if you're a Utah fan? No Ty Rowe back for the second game?
Trap game.
Louisville's they've been hot since the ACC tournament. Let's see if they can get by them, or if Louisville's gonna victimize Utah here. Dustin Metter gets us started. Monroe Grigsby makes it 5-0. Okay. Maybe this is the time where Louisville's shit offense kind of rears its head. That'd be the perfect time for it, honestly. Louisville's back in it, okay. Grigsby with an and one. Kind of nervous. I really like this Utah team, but they are very exposed without Roback in the lineup. VMI was giving them hell for a half. Louisville with an offense is a tough team to beat. Because they've got the defense. They got that shit figured out. 5-point lead for the Cardinals. Need some heroics from somebody. If your Utah is not going great right now. No rowback is so tough. Oh, Wix, you gotta make those, bro. It's going Aubrey for Utah. No.
This is gonna be the third 1 seed to be knocked down.
A&M being the last one is kind of nuts. You need a crazy comeback right now. Ugh. This defense from the Cardinals, they turn you over so well. Man, no rowback fucking hurts. Yeah. Yeah, this one's done. Louisville. Taking advantage of the weakened opponent. They're going to get it done. Cardinals march on. 72-58. Yeah, guard play from the man, Andre Wicks. That's brutal performance, bro. Pre-slack wasn't anything special. Yeah, Wicks needed to be better. Whole team in general needed to shoot a little better. They were also just getting turned over so often. Trey Smith and Mason Cameron. How you feel, Brandon? Utah's out of the picture.
One job at a time.
Or does Louisville scare you?
BYU still scares me, so. But, you know, UT's got to beat Kentucky. We got to beat the Blue Blood.
Indiana and Duke. Let's see if Indiana's got another surprise in them.
By God, Shane, I have the best potential left by far.
Oh my God. Indiana. Out to an 11-point lead.
I had Duke losing this anyway, so this wouldn't really affect me. Because what would that be? It'd be Louisville versus Indiana, potentially. Man, the Great Schweik, where are you at?
Committing fouls. Bro. Indiana and Auburn being in the Sweet 16 is so gross. They are getting fucking smoked, bro. My God. A 25-point lead for the Hoosiers. This one might be over. Ain't no way they're coming back from this. What the fuck? No shot.
Man, just sim it fast at this point. Put Duke fans out their misery.
Indiana versus Louisville.
Who could have predicted Indiana Louisville? Not me.
Not me. Duke's trying to cut into it, but it's too late, bro. Why? Hold on. Okay, I thought that shit was actually about to like be a game there for a second. No, it isn't. Indiana wins. Pretty I mean, we just got fucking boat race. That's what happened. Damn, the Gray Schwade only ended up taking 3 shots that game.
And Jack's a fraud.
Wonder if that's going to affect his draft. He actually was kind of terrible this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. He was.
You a fraud.
He was thinking about going to the league. I don't know about that, buddy.
No, we got one more game before UTA.
Are you rooting for West Virginia in this one?
Yeah.
Louisville and Indiana in the Sweet 16. That's kind of crazy. Big 12 matchup. Davis Sherwin gets us started. BYU up first. Not a great start for the Mountaineers. Seth Cloutier with some free throws. (19-9), 7 minutes in. Woof. Braden looking at the team that's about to ruin his whole day. Pretty big hole for the Mountaineers. They gotta. It might be cooked. This might just be over already. West Virginia was not the team of destiny. We'll just say that.
What the hell is Yoni talking about? I can't join. It's not letting me, Shane. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
What?
I don't know.
17-point lead at the half. Yeah, it's probably over. Unless Mountaineers want to start a comeback like right now, this game's probably over. Blair Tawil and the BYU Cougars 7 minutes away from a Sweet 16 berth. How you feel, Braden? How you feel about the Cougars?
scary, man.
Had very little problem with West Virginia. Game over. 77-56 the final. Man, they smothered Candlish. He had 4 shots. Bennett Lorimer had 24 points. He played okay. Made him shoot the ball 17 times. Carlos Dos Santos, one of the last truck customs in the league, had 13 points off the bench. Man, Spencer Thomas was ass too. Man, yeah, it was just a beating. Yeah, they did. $77-56. BYU gets the dub. All right, Brayden, are you ready?
Yeah. Let's go, Shane.
Duke lost to Indiana in the second round. I almost lost to Temple, too. All right, UTA.
I have no idea how this game's gonna go.
What are your predictions before we actually start it?
Kentucky just pulling out blue blood shit, just beating UTA. It's gonna hurt me.
Oh boy. Perry with a turnover and Jalen Reddick's attempting a 3. He misses it though. All those offensive boards just said not make anything is crazy. Malik Jones gets us started. Richard Duncan starts scoring for UTA. The defense right now is going crazy. James Mason for 3.
I just got to the Mason 3, so.
You a little bit behind, not gonna lie.
I know, but that's the stream, it's not me.
Okay, Mason's doing stuff on offense, okay. Sometimes he's just a ghost, which is really weird because he's like really good. So I guess there's a problem of there only being one ball, huh?
He's playing defense, so they keep getting so many rebounds.
Cameron Perry with an and 1 on a 3 is crazy. It's looking good for UTA right now. Kentucky is
It's defense.
Kentucky is
I just
fucking
keep seeing
inept.
blocks, Shane.
Just fucking inept on offense. Malik Jones for 2. Richard Duncan on the other end. Well, then he gets a steal and makes a 3. Oh, another 3. Richard Duncan.
Wait, who's
Okay,
making threes?
Richard Duncan.
Oh.
What a sequence! 8 straight points for him. Reed Marcin in the game. He gets fouled. Makes 1 of 2. All right, Justin Harris makes a bucket at the end. It's an 8-point UTA advantage at the half. How do we feel?
Not comfortable.
We gotta check for when the starters come back in, what the stats are. Justin Harris for 3. McBurney makes a bucket. Floyd Mercer and 1.
Bro, all these offensive rebounds are missing.
Uh-oh. Tremaine Green? Oh my god. Kentucky's fucking bench is keeping them in this game.
Oh shit, it's a tied game. It's over.
Oh my god.
Why are you saying, oh my god, Shane? No.
Oh, big shot. Needed that one bad.
My heart's like pounding right now.
Spotto, big time. Ah, I needed that one. Isaac Perry is a fucking beast. He's the best player on this team, I'm convinced. Like, all around. Because Lord knows no one else in this fucking team can do anything on offense consistently. Perry. Man, this game's getting ugly here down the stretch.
I just keep seeing block shots from both people, Shane.
Oh, foul on Jones. James Mason goes to the line. Reddick's for three, though. I think they're going to run out of time, though. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Duncan with a smart foul. Is an abortion of a game, but UTA pulls it out.
We're going to our first Sweet 16.
Who was the terrorist? Isaac Perry had
Mason.
2 points, but he was doing everything on defense. Hader was fucking
it's like
terrible. Reddick's was
Bro,
6 for 18.
Perry was defending. Spottle was bad, but Spottle was double. Look at the rebound, Shane. It was not the. It was a defensive game. It was a gritty win.
I'll be honest, so y'all gonna have to not do that shit against BYU. You can't. You can't be.
I know.
You can't be getting down in the weeds like that. All right, our last
know,
group
Shane.
of games.
I know.
Starting with our Cinderella of the tournament, Morgan State, going to be going up against UCF here in the second round. Can they do it again, or is UCF gonna take advantage of this?
I think UCF's gonna take advantage.
All right, let's find out. I would hope they can, but this fucking Morgan State team is like so hard to beat for some reason, despite the fact they've lost 18 times this year. Offensive rebounds for life and just a not score, that's crazy. Stephen Walker's like, what is he, like 0 for 4? He's 0 for 6 already, bro. Morgan State still hasn't scored yet. Dog. There he goes. He finally makes a 3. Good start for the Knights.
A&M's the 1-1 seed left. Yeah.
I would not have had that. Yeah,
I think UT just has to get past BYU, Shane. Like,
think they can do it?
I don't know. It's like, okay, Louisville's kind of like, I say weak, or it's a lower seed and shit.
Man, he'll probably be looking at this game like, man, what the fuck? Like, look what UCF's doing to them right now. This game's getting out of hand already. Let's speed this up.
Yeah, if games are out of hand, just speed it up, Shane.
These guys have scored 12 points, 14 points.
I need Creighton to bow out. That'll do good for my hopes.
Halftime, Morgan State has scored 16 points. Compared to
Yeah, Shane,
47
just go quick with this game. Just go quick. It's bad.
I cannot believe UNC lost that game. UCF is destroying this team right now. They're putting them in a body bag. Man, 83 to 41. UCF going to the Sweet 16. Thrilling game against Kansas. They didn't really take anything off that for this game against Morgan State. Put them to bed. Only a single 1 seed remains, and it's Texas A&M, who very easily could have lost their game as well. All right, now we have Pitt versus Eastern Washington. I'm gonna be honest, the path is open for the Panthers to actually make something of this last year together. I can't believe it.
I got Pitt. I already have Pitt winning this one. I need more, Shane.
Let's see if they can do it. I don't know, this fucking Eagles team, Eastern Washington, was on crack the last game. See how they do against a top 5 defense here in Pittsburgh. Out to a lead, though. Out to a lead. Got Darius Ward back. Come on, y'all. And 1. And Pensano's been kind of bad so far. There you go. Finally a bucket for him. Bro. Oh, they need those threes. I love how Alan Armis used to be at Santa Clara, and now he's just having a run here at Eastern Washington.
Yeah.
This Eagles team is on crack. They're up by 8 here at the half. What do we think? They got into
scary hours for me.
They got into the crack, bro. What is this team on, bro? They're on crack. This is like the shit Jaylen Brown's on. Jeez, yeah. Yeah, bye Pitt. Yeah, y'all aren't built for teams that are on crack.
Yeah, it's crack, man. It's over.
Unless y'all do something you've never done before, which is like score a lot of points quickly. 10 minutes ago. It's a 7-point game. Ooh, down to a 5-point game. Armis makes it 3, though. This tournament's been wild. Oh, and 1. Oh my god. Oh, and then they just make a 3 on the other end. This is like a crazy Cinderella run. I never would have expected this Eastern Washington team to be doing this.
The 1913 team just doing this. UCF has a golden opportunity too.
They do. Because I think they're much more equipped to beat this team. Eastern Washington gets the dub. 76-69. The Eagles continue. They play UCF in the Sweet 16. Wow. Funny how we have 3 2v3 matchups set in stone, and then the matchups at the top of each region are just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All right, we got Oregon State and Purdue. I would expect Purdue to win this. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about the Beavers to pull off a win like this, but who knows? 3 seeds have done pretty well in this tournament, though, so would go with the trend for Purdue to win this one. Oh yeah, that's right. Oregon State's coach used to be at Purdue, isn't he? I totally forgot about that. Ben Pavlik. I totally forgot about that storyline. Yeah, Beavers off to a good start though. Okay. I'd be so here for a Beavers tournament run, honestly. Even though I think
Purdue. Their program was ruined for a bit.
Yeah, but Pavlik he brought it back together. Credit to him, man. He wasn't able to cut it at Purdue, but found a home. I do think the Boilermakers will win this game, though. Honestly, I think both programs were better off with him leaving. Funny enough. One of those things where it all just works out for everyone. Beavers in this one, though. Purdue's been kind of a steamroller recently. They've literally been a train just running people over the past couple weeks. Now they finally might be in a knife fight here. I think Beavers look like they're here to make this a game. Subs coming in. Ooh, bench play for Purdue's flexing on them right now. Balloon to an 11-point lead for the Boilermakers. You think the Beavers still have a chance?
I don't think so. I think Purdue just...
That might have just been the death blow there.
Death player.
Three there for Cunningham. Reedus makes two at the line. Yeah, you need a nice run here. Start making a comeback happen. And 1 for Reedus, okay. Yeah, but they immediately let it back up. Gotta get some stops together. As Purdue defense kind of flexing on him a little bit. shot. They do got some shot blocking on this team. That is true. Ooh, Jack Bauer for 3. 6-point game. Lacewell for 3. Okay, hold on. It's not over. Ooh, 4-acre. That's a big shot. That might do it. Yeah. Locking him down a little bit. Yeah. Looks like Purdue's going to get out of here. Give a little bit of a scare at the end. But the Boilermakers will move on. 69-59 win over Oregon State. And now, our final game of the second round. We've had Michigan and Arkansas. All the other 2 seeds have moved on to the Sweet 16, but I think Michigan's probably got the most dangerous opponent. I think Arkansas is that's going to be a tough out. But I think Michigan is equipped to beat this team. One of the better matchups, I think, for this Arkansas team. Let's see how this one turns out. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning Razorbacks here, just based off the vibes. Yeah, the offense here is going to be fucking nuts. Back and forth already. Yeah, my vibes might be telling me the right thing. Dude, this Razorback team they are just scoring at a crazy clip right now. They're like Xavier. They're just a runaway train. Michigan's gonna have to dig deep to get some stops. Seven-point advantage. And 1. Damn, that's tough. Man, Tratina, you've been kind of bad, I'm not going to lie. .13-point advantage. Yeah, I think Arkansas is about to win this game. Outside of a crazy-ass second half from Michigan, I don't see it. Arkansas's just got too much. 20-point advantage. Ruderman's kind of been dominating Tratina. Man, Gamble. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Man, Cormat's been shooting the ball. He ain't been doing shit. He's been distributing, but Tratina, that is not good enough, my guy. Give it up. Yeah, this one's cooked.
I can't keep supporting this Michigan program.
Oh, now they want to try cutting into this lead. Yeah, it's a little too late, guys. Should have nutted up sooner. 67-61, Arkansas gets the dub. Final stat, man, Cormat didn't make a single shot from the field. Svensson was good. Hudgens was alright. Yeah, Tratina was, that ain't good, bro. 4 for 15. You got outplayed, son. Got a little bit of chaos here in this tournament, bro. I don't even know who's doing good on predictions right now. I think this Arkansas team can beat just about anybody. They are clicking on all cylinders right now.
Sweet 16's really here.
All right, let's wait for these games to load in.
Not 5.5. Oh my god.
Yep, they are. All right, here we are. They will be playing Mississippi State in the Sweet 16. Do you want to look at any of these box scores from the second round?
Nah, we just move.
How you feel about UTA?
A good team. But
Yeah, damn, no wonder. Kentucky had fucking 12 blocks. Fucking Isaac Perry was spamming that shit. He had seven. He had 7 blocks. Yeah, that sounds about right. I swear to God, every time I looked up, he had a block.
Yeah, the field goal. What won us the real question? Just the blocks, man.
Probably Spotto, honestly, with the rebounds.
Are we gonna face a player like Isaac Perry? Fuck.
Take a look at BYU. Blair Tawil with 20 points in this game over West Virginia. Jackson, they gave Mississippi State a pretty good game, but Bulldogs pulled away in the end. It was a little too talented for a team like Jackson State. Oh yeah, and in case you didn't know, UNC lost in the first round to a 16 seed, who have immediately just got obliterated by UCF. Oh, and Tratina got hurt. Is that what's up? Oh, let me look at UTA. '88 overall team now. Oh my God, Bailey's actually back.
What the fuck?
It says he's active. It says he's active.
Shane, you know what to do. Forward Mason, I guess. Lambert, Aaron, can you play? Can we shoot you off with some drugs?
Oh, is there a way I can just change my scene to a black screen for people?
No. Not yet.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's
yes,
a black screen.
It does work. Okay, so I can hide the determinations. All right, so you want James Mason as a forward?
Yeah. So how's that gonna look? Norris to the bench?
I think so. Yeah.
Do you
And
think you can move? Wait, who do you think Norris can play guard?
he's got 80 playmaking.
Put him at guard then. It's just gonna be Campbell and what's his name?
Mercer.
Yeah. Levi just resubbed. Damn, this changes the BYU game so much, Shane.
Man, does that mean Michigan would have had Kynitz back if they won? No, he'd been
Well,
out
if
for he
Aaron
would
did
have
not
been out
get
for one more
hurt,
game. Well, that means he gets his red shirt for sure. Yeah, Chatina got hurt at the end of that game. Dislocated his hip at the end. You deserve that for how shit you played. I'm not gonna lie. It's the end of his Michigan career. Who else do we want to look at? I'm just looking at every team still in it. I guess I can turn my scene back to normal. Should be getting that in like, yeah, there we go. How you feel, Braden? This is your next opponent.
superior guard advantage.
Seth Cloutier and Blair Tawil.
Mason has the advantage at the center. Well, never mind. Mason's just gonna have to match up with Seth.
Yeah, I have a black screen so I can hide the determinations when I'm editing positions. But yeah, you get Dan Smith and Davis Sherwin as the guards.
It's the guard play, Shane. UTA's Cameron Perry is going to be generational.
How about NC State? I just want to look at every team now. Simming should go pretty quickly from now on. Ooh, Thomas Silva's hurt. That could be something to watch. Only one game, so he'd be out for the Xavier game.
That's a crucial game.
They'd
You
have
use your best forwards.
Clover's been out. Yeah, he's been out for a while. Tim Merkline's going to step into the starting lineup. It's a veteran.
Engage isn't bad, but it's not their stars.
Bryce Norman's been great. 76 overall. He's been totally fine in that role.
Okay,
Second guard with
we're
Uwawa.
back to 10 viewers, Shane.
Good. How about Xavier? What are we looking at here? Gaddis has been out for a while, but he's like a third center. Ruptured Achilles. That's crazy. Hannawalt and Reed, they've been trading around the starter label there at center. Braden Holm and Jerron Brown. This team's ratings aren't even crazy, but they just score the shit out of the basketball. Let me highlight these games real quick. Let's see. A&M, how are they looking? They don't have Naylor back. No, that was a long-term injury. Yeah, torn labrum. He ain't coming back. Ooh, Jose Rodriguez got hurt. So it's going to be all Keith Ronfelt now at center. Yeah, he out for the rest of the tournament. That might be a factor. That's just another high-level player they just don't have anymore. Injuries are cooking them. Gonna be Andrew Leak off the bench as the center, and then Auburn. I can't believe this team has gotten this far. Brevin Kendi is even hurt. They haven't even had him. Grant Reese just doing what he does. This motherfucker's actually been doing shit. He's a shitter. How are they winning? What? I don't understand. And then we got St. Mary's. Do they have any injuries? Nope, they are healthy. They are all put together. And then Creighton. Also fully healthy. This is about to be a war, bro. Man, I'm excited for that one. Mississippi State and Tennessee. That's either gonna prove me pretty right about Mississippi State, or I'm gonna have egg on my face with that pick. They're fully healthy. I believe Tennessee just has the one injury to Sutton, right? Yeah, he's been out though. Alan Yarborough's been fine. He's a 90, so it's not like you're some gigantic drop off there. And they got Kata Karen here. It's a backup, so they should be fine. Louisville and Indiana. This team's doing this with all these injuries, by the way. This team is going nuts with these injuries. Oh my god. They're down their 2 starting guards, they're still doing this. Man,
What team is this?
Louisville. Utah's gotta be sick, bro. You basically just lost to Trey Smith and Mason Cameron.
Shane, all UTA has to do is just win this game.
Indiana. They're fully healthy. Call me crazy, but Indiana's much more put together than Louisville is. In terms of their roster, and they actually have guys that can score. How about UCF and Eastern Washington? I'm curious. I'm just gonna look through every team, see how they're all doing. UCF's got a squad, man. Super veteran team.
Man, if Creighton loses, that's so good for me.
That game's about to be a war, bro. I don't know who's gonna win that. Those teams are
some brackets.
Those teams are both fucking elite.
Is that all the teams?
We got 3 more I wanted to look at. Eastern Washington. What about you guys? This guy's been out for a while, right? Yeah, he's been out. He was out for the conference tournaments. They've been living without him already. Nick Tumolo. It's not even that big of a drop. I think he's younger anyway. He get valuable experience here. I think UCF's gonna. They're basically them, but better. But who the hell knows? And then we got Purdue and Arkansas. This team been clicking. I love how their only guard is a shitter, but it doesn't matter because the rest of the team's just really fucking good. Special stuff. Then Arkansas. This team is fucking dangerous right now. They came together so well right at the perfect time. And they're like they're not even deep like that, which is the crazy part. DeMar McKinnon, Asher Dunlap, Brady Ruderman, Jasper Simpson. Fun team. All right. That's all we wanted to look at. How do we feel, Braden? Actually, let me check UTA, make sure those position changes actually went through before I assume shit. Yep. Mason's a forward. So it's going to be him, Spotto, Perry, Duncan, and Jaquante Bailey. And Adam Norris is coming off the bench as a guard with Marstein, Campbell, Mercer, and Cobalt. Look good? Are you comfortable with this?
Yeah. We're on a war, I guess. So.
You have 790s versus BYU's. What do they have? 3? 4. 5, actually. Never mind. I keep selling them short. I keep forgetting
Bro, this is a
DeSantos'
war. Creighton St. Mary's is a war.
Oh,
We had the guard advantage.
let me
by
add the
far.
server.
Bro, Jaquante Bailey really came back. If only Lambert Aaron was alive.
All right, we start with A&M and Auburn.
If Auburn somehow wins.
A&M's got another injury to contend with. They might do it. They're about to get assassinated in the Elite Eight, though, by whoever wins this game down here. I can't even believe they're this far, honestly. If they win this game, I don't even know what to say. They're already up. I feel like A&M's just getting undone by these injuries, bro. Like this, I don't know how you can expect them to win. Their two of their highest overall players are just gone. Yeah, they took the lead back. I mean, I'm rooting for A&M because I think Auburn's fraudulent as hell, but Creighton and St. Mary's is a pick 'em in the media. I fuck with it. A&M's 5.5-point favorites here. Auburn's not gonna go quietly into the night. And they're doing this without their best player too. Overall wise, in Brevin Kendi. Oh, what a run. 9-point lead for the Tigers. Aggies, what's up?
I just know you're dying inside right now, Shane.
Yeah, I'm just like, they can't keep getting away. They're going to win this game. A&M looks dead.
They do this every year, Shane.
14-point lead, by the way, at the half.
They do this every year, and you're just like dumbfounded, like, how? Why won't you die? Why won't you die?
A&M needs a run. Oh, they might be getting it, though. Maybe. Possibly. Cortez for 3. They needed that. I'm be honest, Cortez got to be a hero right now. Ron Felt for 2. Batiste makes a bucket. Yeah, now Auburn's just going to play fucking keep away. Gotta defend without fouling. Can't just be giving him free points. Ronfelt brings it to 4. Batiste gets to 3. Oh my god, this is excruciating. Batiste gets it within 1. Oh, Auburn gets it back out. 3.5 minutes to go. Cortez for 3, big shot. Oh, Grant Reese, though. Oh, that's big. That's going to do it. Our last 1 seed is out. Auburn to the Elite 8. Oh my god.
And Shane, once again, dies inside.
I just die a little more inside.
Final Four, Auburn team, that would send you over the edge.
If this team can beat either Creighton or St. Mary's, I don't even know what the hell to say anymore. Y'all lost 14. Y'all lost 14 times in the regular season just to do this.
Hey man, if they getting hot, they getting hot.
Oh boy, here we go. Good God, this game's about to be fucking crazy.
Bracket buster time.
Yeah.
Well,
I
brackets haven't busted, but
I think we need to do a bet on this one because this is a pick 'em. No spread. You just pick who you think wins. That NC State bet was running for a while. What do the people believe? I'll give it 2 minutes. It's a big game. Man, I know Braden nervous as hell looking at that BYU game in the corner.
Well, you blame me.
No, I don't. That is high. That is a lot of high level players in the same game. You know the
Natty matchup in the Sweet 16.
You know the crazy part. BYU has the 2 highest overall players, by the way, in that matchup.
I know.
Cloutier and Ta Will are 96. Who put money? Let me get a sip of water. Man, is it weird that I feel like kind of jittery just looking at this game? Let's see, we got Yoni going with St. Mary's and Nick going for Creighton. I don't know who's gonna win this. I think I picked St. Mary's just because they have the championship pedigree, but Creighton's good enough to do it. I truly believe that.
It's whoever you and Glazing versus who I mean.
Elijah Higgins has basically his whole team from the team that won him a natty last year, so we'll see. But Creighton's been incredibly strong in the second half in both of their games so far. We're about to find out. Here we go. Jackson Mills gets us started immediately with a bucket. Quick start for the Blue Jays. 2 buckets to open up. Nikos for 3. That's a deep 3. 7-0. Ragnarsson, deep 3 again. Trading deep shots. Nikos from just under the basket. Mills from just about the same spot. Mills again from in close. Ragnarsson got it. Got it from the mid-range. Nikos answers on the other side. Sock misses. Offensive board. Sock misses again. Shot blocking is going crazy right now. 3 straight blocks. 4 straight blocks. 5 straight blocks. Oh my god. Shooting foul on Victor Rooney. Free throws on both ends. Now they're trading free throws, okay. Sock makes a shot from the baseline. Another block shot. Good god. Ooh, Basio was thinking about a 3. Didn't get it to go though. And 1 for Kamara. McKenzie ties it up. Cletus Washburn gives the Gales their first lead of the game. Defense for the Gales stepping up big time right now. Washburn for 2. Man, they're getting locked up right now. Gales are creating a fortress around the bucket right now. Jackson Mills finally breaks the seal. Mills. Basio misses from 3. All right, here's the bench units coming in for both teams. Spencer makes it, okay. And 1 for Sacco. The play from St. Mary's has been, that's championship caliber shit right now.
Yeah.
That's going to do it for the first half. We got a 33-30 advantage for the Gales.
Everything's looking good for me.
Starting with Culpepper attempting a shot. He misses. Crandell. Spencer makes it on the other end. Okay, Creighton gets us starting in the second half. Crandell gives the Blue Jays the lead. Snell on the other end with a 3. Crandell misses. Ragnarsson with the board. Uh-oh. 3-ball foul. 5-point lead for the Gales once again. 7-point lead. Is this where the Gales flex on them? Washburn for 2. Big time 3 for McKenzie. Oh, but Nikos answers on the other end. Oh my god, the
Man,
shot
St.
blocking has
Mary's.
been so crazy, bro. What? Hold on. I think I can look at the box score actually. Blocks, bro. Oh my god. Creighton has 12 as a team. St. Mary's has. They have even more. They have 14. Block party. Man, this St. Mary's defense is just special, man. Mills tries a 3, ain't making it. Not looking good for Creighton. It might be cooked. Bro, the amount of blocks is so fucking crazy. Another made shot, and it's probably about over for Creighton. Yeah, that's probably about to do it. Yeah, there's a dagger from Kamara.
Busted.
What a fucking performance by the Gales. I mean, that was a clinic defensively. I mean, both teams. Jonah Basio held to 0 points, by the way. Nico said 18. He was the weapon.
So after this, Shane, it's me that I have UTA winning. Dan Spade still life with Tennessee. Sam has St. Mary's. You have Mississippi State. And
14 blocks for Creighton. Jesus. 18 blocks for St. Mary's. Oh my god. Elijah Higgins is gonna win the Natty. This team's about to assassinate Auburn in the Elite Eight. $47 points. Creighton just ran into a team that was a little bit different. Let me pay that out.
Xavier NC.
All right, let's get to it. Let's see if the shorthanded Wolfpack can keep their dreams alive. Good start for NC State. Xavier hasn't been allowed to explode yet. Figured that'd be harder to do. NC State's a pretty high-level defensive team. Good run they're on right now. Uh-oh. What's it gonna be, Xavier? Defense by Uwawa. Norman for 3. That's a big shot. Oh man, this game's turning into the Virginia game again. Musketeers frustrated. Okay, so it's an 11-point advantage for the Wolfpack. How you feel, Braden?
NC State is the best team in the Carolinas.
They might be. Hell of a run they're on right now. Still got to survive another 20 minutes over Xavier. Easier said than done. Uh-oh. Chipping into the lead here. Uwawa for 3. Brown and Holm. It's a 4-point game. 2-point game. And 1 for Overbaugh. Ties the game. Birueta gives the lead back to NC State. Oh, Xavier takes the lead with 8 minutes to go. Oh, Markline for 3 ties it back up. Hannawalt, though, gets back out to a 4-point lead. 5 minutes to go. NC State got to dig in to find some offense here. Holm makes a free throws 5-point game. 7-point game. Oh man, Xavier might be pulling away. The offensive boards are brutal.
Such a choke job from NC State.
That's going to do it. Xavier gets win number 30. They're going to the Elite 8. NC State's run comes to an end. Needed a couple more clutch shots from Bryce Norman. Young player, though. Dalman Ogilvy. Not very efficient, but man, when he's getting support like this from Holm and Overbaugh, like that, they're so hard to beat because he's such a good scorer. Just kill you with the sheer volume of it all. Xavier awaiting the winner of Mississippi State and Tennessee. Who you got in this one, Braden?
I need to play by play. I just saw Levi's comments that they be shooting toward dates.
For real. Hopefully Mississippi State for the sake of my bracket.
Well, I need that too.
We'll see.
I needed 2 Tennessee teams out.
I'm kind of surprised Mississippi State survived this long, honestly. Good start for the Vols. 8-2 right now.
Oh my God, Lucas's bracket is hooked now. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over.
Didn't you have Creighton winning it all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do it. Not a good start for the Bulldogs. Tennessee playing crazy defense right now.
You would die after this.
Yeah, for
Damn.
sure. Dogs need some offense, and they need it now. Tennessee finally waking up. I feel like they've been sleepwalking through the first 2 games. Man. I mean,
Mississippi State.
they are getting smothered right now. Phew. Damn. This ain't good.
This ain't good for you, Shane, and I just had a Final Four pick go out, so.
$17-point game after the first half. Could probably speed this up a little bit. Well, Mississippi State, if you're going to come back, it's going to have to start right about now. It don't look like it's going to happen.
Damn, I really bought into your stocks, Shane. So that leaves me, Bam, for now, Levi, and Walker.
And
Just my natty left now, Shane.
This is a defensive clinic put on by the Vols here. Mississippi State ain't getting shit to fall. Let me be honest, I didn't think they'd go out like this. It's going to be a Tennessee victory, 74-56. Xavier versus Tennessee. That should be a game. All right, now we're on to Louisville and Indiana. Let's see. Man, they made Omar Cooper a non-factor in this game. And they had their guards in hell. That's brutal. Rip to Stark Vegas. Okay, then we got this game. I'm just amazed at how Louisville's been doing this. Same thing with Indiana. I guess we'll see how it goes. If Louisville wins this game, they like for sure have double magic on their side. It's going to be a defensive. No, Trey Smith gets on the board with a and one. Dubinsky for 3. Trey Smith for 3. Shaping up to be a pretty defensive game right now. Cards kind of stretching out a little bit of a lead here. Their defense has just been so elite. Daniels makes a bucket. Ooh, Indiana fighting back though. Bench unit for the Cardinals. going crazy. All right, end of the first half. Louisville up by 7. How do we feel? How you feel about Yoni
Louisville's
cursing
gonna
you
win. I think
in UTA
I think
right now?
Indiana's just happy to be here. I think Indiana's just happy to be here.
Wow, what a fucking run by Louisville. This team is missing like 3 key players to injury, and they just don't care. Won the ACC tournament. 17 minutes away from being in the Elite Eight. Kentucky could never do this. They could have a fully healthy team, and they'd still lose in the second round. Ten minutes to go. Cardinals nursing a 14-point lead after Gaithers makes a 3. I think they're going to do it. Good run by Indiana. I for sure did not expect them to get this far. That's going to do it. 68-62, Louisville. Let Indiana get a little close, but they hold on. They are going to the Elite Eight. What a run. And now, actually, before we do that, let's see who was the hero this time. Ronaldo Gaithers was fucking money in this game. 18-7. Zachary Henry was fucking ass, and they won anyway.
Oh, I'm scared. So fucking scared. I'm scared, Shane. I'm scared.
Are you getting a little jittery?
I'm scared. We just need to beat them. I think we can take Louisville, the injured Shane.
Do I want to make a bet for this game? UTA 7.5-point favorites. That's kind of a crazy spread. Bray's gonna bet on BYU when I post this.
I'm not betting shit. I'm enjoying my money.
Make it a 1-minute bet.
One minute to prepare for my doom.
No one gonna bet, huh? Damn. Stingy. BYU got bet. I see money rolling in from Yoni. Oh, here we fucking go. You ready, Brayden?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to like speak on the game.
You should.
Jaquante Bailey gets a bucket immediately. Okay. His first game back.
Oh, fucking Blair.
Damn, Tyler Green. The fuck?
Ain't Tyler Green like the youngster? Oh my god. Cameron Perry, who's like an elite free throw shooter, just decides to miss. James Mason playing defense. Why can't you make it fucking free throws? Grab a. Okay, James Mason doing something. Dan Smith is fouling.
That's not good for them if he fouls out.
Turnover, turnover, turnover. What the hell is happening?
Man, it's defensive as hell right now.
I'm just seeing breaks from everybody.
It's a UTA tournament game, Brayden. What do you expect? It's meant to piss you off.
Duncan, how many misses? That's another Dan Perry foul. I think that's like 3.
Bro, the defense. Oh, I needed that.
Oh, the fouls are catching up to us.
Jesus. With 4 seconds left is crazy. All right, end of the first half. What the fuck?
It's a 2-point game. But it's
Oh boy.
know.
All right, let's just get into it.
It's finally bench minutes, Shane.
Let's just rip the Band-Aid.
The Santos.
Damn.
I think.
2 and 1. What the fuck is that? That's big.
Motherfuckers knows about shooting threes.
That's what I was saying. Oh, big shot. Okay, Adam Norris, okay. Nora's trying to save your ass right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he did been committing fouls and stuff. He all this absorbing contact shit.
Shit. This game is so fucking close, bro. No.
What is it, Cook Shane? You said no.
I'm just waiting for someone to make a fucking shot. Oh my god, there we go. Oh. Oh my god. That was a deep ass three. Oh my god. Oh my, bruh. Taquante, don't, please.
Fouled out.
Oh, that's big. Oh, damn, you gotta make those, bro. This is such elite defense. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Jack Spano, what a play. Oh. Oh my god. It's over.
off.
James Mason, you fucking idiot.
I'm gonna kill Yoni. Can I ban him?
Damn, y'all had Blair Tutwill not even scoring like that. Fucking Tyler Green. Richard Duncan, no. BYU defeats UTA. A fucking barn burner.
I don't know what to say. BYU had the firepower to match UTA. I can't say anything else.
I'm gonna be honest though. Duncan not being
No.
able to get points is kind of crazy.
We had the guard advantage. We didn't even take advantage of that shit.
BYU versus Louisville, and then we got UCF. Is Eastern Washington really gonna make the Elite Eight? Let's find out.
I'm so close to banning Yoni. He was on this whole UTA shit all of a sudden.
I'm kind of rooting for the Knights. I'm not gonna lie, they're a fun team. They made me a fan
Nah.
when they beat Kansas the way they did.
Now I'm gonna lose. I need St. Mary's in the national championship, but Yoni can beat me to that. So Sam with a shit bracket, but still alive.
I think everybody's
fell
bracket
down
is
after that.
shit.
I fell down after that UTA game.
This Eastern Washington team is fucking nuts, dude. This is such an improbable run.
I don't know how I can get points. It's just St. Mary's. That's it. All I have is St. Mary's, and I need.
They just get offensive boards. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, all I have left is St. Mary's. That's it, Shane. Not win the tournament, but he's above me, so I'm fucked.
Tie game at the half.
Like Shane, we did us ran into a juggernaut. That's the thing.
Come on, UCF, don't do this. I cannot believe this Eastern Washington team is fucking crazy. This is like some Miracle March Madness shit from back in the day, when the tournament was just magical, you know.
I'm just gonna sit. Maybe if Lambert Aaron was alive.
Honestly, I don't think that would have changed things, to be honest with you. You really think you were gonna get more from him than you were from Adam Norris? I don't know. This East Washington team's about to go to the Elite Eight, bro. This team just doesn't go cold. That's all I can say about it. They don't go through cold stretches. They need a 3, they're gonna get a 3. Wow.
Eastern Washington makes it further, man. UTA had to go to fucking BYU. Yeah. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, and 1. That's gonna do it. Wow. The dream is alive. Oh my god.
It's not fair.
This team is fucking nuts. They should have been dead against Baylor, but they aren't. They should have been dead against Pitt, but they aren't.
Not fair, Shane.
Simply get put in an easier region next time. 13 seed in the Elite Eight. Stephen Walker was good. Oh, did they lose their center? Or whoever it was? Lauser's not supposed to be a starter. He didn't do shit. Or maybe their starter like fouled out or something. I wasn't paying attention. I was just so amazed by Eastern Washington's run.
They lose to Pacific. They lose to North Carolina. They lose to BYU. I just look up to the sky.
Purdue and Arkansas. Two teams that have been playing extremely well. Someone's gonna have to lose.
I need Tennessee to lose, man. This whole bracket challenge just went to shit.
On God. This Arkansas team, man, they are. I knew they were working with gas recently, but jeez, man. Talk about a team that's just hard to stop. Purdue trying to keep themselves in the game right now. That's 7-point game at the half, Brandon. What do you think?
Let me mourn.
Aren't you gonna
Oh,
bring
I
back
got
most of your
thrown
team?
Hmm?
Aren't you gonna bring back most of your team?
Well, 3 or 4 of them might leave for the draft, so no. Mason and Perry gone. Botto wants to go. Aaron was supposed to, but he got hurt. I'm gonna have to press the fucking red button again for my 212 case. They don't know me, son.
DeMar McKinnon with 15. Dude, this dude is so fucking good. Can Purdue get a comeback? I just don't think anyone can touch Arkansas right now. They're a team possessed right now. Like, even their bums are just cooking. "12 minutes to go. Arkansas's pulling away." What a run. They're going to play Eastern Washington in the fucking Elite Eight. Feel kind of bad for UCF. They had a great opportunity. I don't know if they would have been able to fuck with this team. The Razorbacks just seem different. Purdue got a last-second charge in them. Nah, don't look like it. Yeah. Arkansas just slams the door shut on that. $80-65 is the final. Arkansas Razorbacks going to the Elite Eight. Got 3 SEC teams in the Elite Eight.
I'm back.
You okay?
I see Arkansas killed Purdue.
Yep. Alright. Elite Eight, generate these games. There we are. Auburn versus St. Mary's, Louisville, BYU, Xavier, Tennessee, Eastern Washington, and Arkansas. Once he's really just got the fuck up on out of here after the Sweet 16. I'd say the game I'm looking forward to the most is probably Xavier, Tennessee. Who you got, Braden? I want your thoughts.
I don't know.
Auburn, St. Mary's. You think Auburn can bullshit their way to the Final Four?
Just give me St. Mary's. St. Mary's going back to back.
Xavier or Tennessee?
Xavier.
Eastern Washington or Arkansas?
Arkansas.
Louisville or BYU?
I'm going Louisville. Fuck BYU.
Did they ruin your life?
They ruined my life.
Alright. Who's all in the stream right now? I see Sam. I see Levi. Fuck it, we'll do bets. We're in the Elite Eight. We only got 7 more games to go. St. Mary's 10.5-point favorites over Auburn. Getting close to 7 hours. We'll be done pretty soon. I mean, another like, I don't know, 30 minutes.
Well, I guess we'll find out the draft today, right?
Yeah. Get all the All-Americans and all that fun shit. Stardong. It's a typo. I hate typing on a phone. There we go. It's better. The Auburn bet. No one gonna bet on St. Mary's, just throttle them. Oh, someone did. There we go. Corey gonna bet on that? Okay. I respect it. I don't even think that was a crazy pick. I thought Arkansas had the chance to be like a fucking ballistic missile, and they kind of have been. This Michigan game wasn't even as close as the score makes it look like it was. I don't know, there's just something about this team right now. They're just different. All right, Elite Eight. Auburn versus St. Mary's. Here we go. Can the Tigers do it again? They get the scoring started first. Close game so far. Grant Reese makes it 3. Halfway through the first half, about. And 1 on a 3 for Idris Kamara. Snell makes a bucket. Uh-oh. Gale's trying to pull away a little bit. Oop. Auburn keeping it in the balance right now. Last 2 minutes, subs are coming in. Wow, Auburn. All right, 2-point game at the half. How we feel?
If Auburn somehow does, I'm jumping.
Idris. Oh, okay. Are you starting to become like me with Auburn? You're just fucking exasperated with them.
I'm just starting to hate everything about this league. Nothing makes sense. Auburn makes it Elite 8, besides a team with like 790s. Eastern Washington makes it Elite 8.
A team with like 380s on their team.
Yeah.
You think UTA would have beaten Eastern Washington?
Yes.
I hate that this game is close right now. It's making me uncomfortable. Oh my god, Auburn has a lead. Kamara. Oh, it's going back and forth. This one's tight. 1-point game with 4.5 to go. Ooh, 2 big buckets by Washburn. I might do it. St. Mary's going to hold on. They're going back to the Final Four again. The run for Auburn is over. Idris Kamara. I keep saying it's like Idris Elba. Washburn was good as well. Yeah, Ragerson did foul out. Fucking Grant Reese, like this dude's been money the whole tournament. Jackie Marshall been good. Kind of held him down pretty well. Our first Final Four ticket punched. St. Mary's Elijah Higgins. He's going for 2 in a row. Auburn covers the spread though. Xavier and Tennessee is the next game. Xavier's actually favored in the game. I don't even know if I agree with that or not. I think Tennessee's a better roster than Xavier. But we'll see. I think Xavier at their best is one of the most dangerous teams in the nation. Braden posting I think I'm just gonna kill myself now.
Let me be. I can't even win the bracket challenge.
Oh, Neil's in the stream. How we feeling? We're in the Elite 8. St. Mary's is back in the Final Four. They just beat Auburn to get there.
Elijah Higgins is him. Win me this natty. Give me my narratives.
We want to do a bet for this. I mean, shit, I guess if Neil's here, why not? Xavier, 3.5-point favorites in this game. I'm gonna write it in.
Yeah, shit, I need Tennessee to lose, man. I need Xavier to win this. Actually, no, even if St. Mary's makes it, y'all need finish above me. That's the reality. I can't.
The Musketeers laying 3.5 points. Give this one a minute. Got 13 viewers, I see. 14. Their coach is fucking legendary, bro. Xavier trying to go to their first Final Four. Didn't really peg this team as like a team that was going to go on a run, but they've been something else this tournament. Levi, you only bet on Tennessee. Get your money in. Oh, there we go. All right. Xavier actually got some betters. I don't know. I kind of feel like Tennessee is going to win this game, but we'll see. Yeah, North Carolina, they fucking lost the first round. I couldn't believe that shit. All right, Xavier off to a nice start so far. Tennessee definitely going to be the toughest team, like just talent-wise they've had to face so far for sure. But they're both teams trading blows early in this game. I know the Musketeers probably really want this game to be a track meet. It's good for them. Man, Tennessee, I think this team's starting to turn up at the right time. Building an 8-point lead. Xavier cutting back into it. The Vols, though. I might have underestimated this team. Damn. 15-point advantage. They're kind of cooking them right now. It might be over for the Big East. Yeah, they can't get anything going now. SEC better just go crazy. I mean, they're getting locked the fuck up right now. I love the contrast between Tennessee in this sim and Tennessee in real life. Tennessee hoops has never been this. This might be too late. Xavier would have to go fucking nuts the last 15 minutes of this game. That just don't look like it's gonna happen. Damn, bro. Tennessee and Arkansas both coming alive at just the right time. Poor Xavier. They got locked the fuck up at the end of that first half. They couldn't recover from that. Overball fouled out, yeah. One of those days. Bad day to have one of those days. All right, that'll end the game. 83-66. Geez, Kata Karen was deadly off the bench. 17 off the bench is nuts. Ogilvy's final game as a Xavier Musketeer. Did a lot of rebounding and assisting, but scoring-wise, definitely not what he would have wanted. Braden Holm was decent, but Jerron Brown really struggled. Team just got blitzed. Update the bracket. It's going to be St. Mary's versus Tennessee in the first Final Four game. Cash this bet out. All right, now we got Louisville and BYU. Cougars are 5.5 point favorites. It's been a magical run for Louisville. Been doing all this despite injuries across their lineup, but they've just been winning anyway. BYU is going to be a challenge, though. They've got an elite roster. All right. I see money on BYU. Anyone brave enough to bet the Cardinals here? Keneal Mason going for the underdogs to complete a crazy run to the Final Four. Took out Utah. Now they have a chance to take out the other elite team from Utah this year. Noah Daniels, Zachary Henry, Ronaldo Gaithers, Mason Cameron, and Trey Smith versus Seth Cloutier, Blair Tawill, a top 3 draft pick in all likelihood, Tyler Green, Dan Smith, and Davis Sherwin for the Cougars. Here we go. Gaithers gets the scoring started for the Louisville. Tyler Green goes to the line, gives the Cougars the lead 5 minutes into the game. And one for Green. He was good in the game against UTA for BYU. Sherwin for 3. Need a Mason Cameron and Trey Smith masterclass if they expect to beat a team like BYU. BYU is a good bit better roster-wise. Cougars, though, they're exerting their will early, trying to build up the lead. Cardinals trying to keep themselves in it, though. Another defensive slugfest. 40 points scored. There's 3 minutes left in the first half. Big 3. Ooh, Tawill on the other end, though. Cloutier. Few 3 balls raining in. All right, end of the first half. We got a 7-point game. BYU 30-23. How do we feel? Damn, Trey Smith. Damn. 1 of 10 is crazy. Mason Cameron's doing his thing though. You got to be better, bro. The game's still winnable. Let's go. Jasper Scott. Oh, he's making buckets. Okay. Louisville might have met their match here. BYU's just got so much talent. They've got a pretty crazy roster. Oh, and one. The Cougars are flexing. They're not going home. Oh yeah, this is the Avalanche. Man, BYU when they Avalanche is scary, bro. Jeez. Who's been doing it for them? I'm curious. Oh, and then they already took everybody out. We'll look at the box scores after the next game. Damn, they're up by 30. The improbable run to the Elite Eight going to come to a grinding halt here, slamming into a brick wall here. Team out of Provo. And that's going to do it. 79-52, dominating second half for the Cougars. I know Braden mad as hell.
Nah, I was just gonna ask you a question, but that'll happen after.
What's the question?
Well, you know how I put 4K for like my last dude, and I just like had that refunded, and I could buy a 12K.
I think I don't know. Did I already? I think I might have already sent that one in.
Well, I was just gonna say because I have I want a 4K. Can I just and put that one on him? Yeah, we'll
Just tell me after the tournament's over.
yeah.
Trey Smith, he did better, but man, that first half was brutal. I don't think anything was stopping this Avalanche though. These guards they were running are not who I'd want on a championship team. Let's just say that their good guards are dead. Been dead for a while. I'd be fucking amazed if Eastern Washington beat Arkansas. Looks like a team that's trying to fucking win this natty. We'll do a bet for it. I don't know if anyone's gonna actually bet on Eastern Washington. I think Arkansas got a favorable number here. I think 6.5 is gonna be pretty easy for them. BYU wins the bet handily. The ultimate cruelty, Eastern Washington in this postseason longer than UTA. Yeah, getting to the Elite Eight is fucking crazy for them. Yes, I did. I did see him decommit. First act of the game is a Jasper Simpson bucket. UTA disappoints versus real competition, pretends to be shocked. I mean, it was a pretty. That was a high level game there. Richard Duncan made me cry with how bad he played in that game. That shit hurt my soul. Let's see, we got 100 for Keneal versus 500 for Ioni. I respect it, Neil. Try to poach his money. All right, here we go. This Eagles team is insane if they somehow win this, because I think Arkansas is a battering ram right now. These dudes have been killing people. Man, they can't miss, bro. Neither team can miss. Oh yeah, by the way, Neil, Alan Arma, Alan Armas, guy in Eastern Washington, he was at Santa Clara for a while. He's been a key for this run for them. Think it's going to be coming to an end though. Arkansas is just there. They're different. Yeah, he went Eastern Washington. He's been like one of their best scorers. 3-point shooter. Eastern Washington also Cooper Kupp's alma mater. They're still in this. It's only a 9-point game. They're cutting into it. At least they're trying to. Arkansas's not having any of that. Missed free throws is brutal. They need some buckets. Arkansas might score 100 points. Not gonna lie. They are just so good. They're gonna play a BYU team that might be able to put the clamps on them, but geez, man, this run has been insane. They've looked unstoppable. Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Clearing the benches now. Hell of a run, Eastern Washington. But this Razorbacks team is high score for the tournament right there. 103 points for the Razorbacks. 103 to 78. Arkansas to the Final Four. St. Mary's, Tennessee, BYU, Arkansas. Phew. Armis was good. Good game. Tumolo was not bad either. Clement struggled. Honestly, like, they didn't even play bad. Like, this Arkansas offense is just on another level. All right. And now, once it loads in, be like 10 seconds, something like that. Got a random injury to my guy. Okay, whatever. The Final Four. St. Mary's in Tennessee, BYU, Arkansas. I forget. I know I had St. Mary's in the Final Four. I forget who else I had. I picked UTA to get there, just to try to support my friend. Didn't work out. BYU. Oh, spreads are out. Perfect. Let's look at these teams real brief. See if there's anything's changed. They got any injuries or something we should be concerned about? Ooh, Delacroix, he's gonna be out for the Final Four game. He hasn't been a huge factor in these tournament games, at least from what I've seen. He hasn't made a huge difference on whether. Yeah, he ain't even. He's been in double digits once. So I wouldn't say he's particularly important to whether they win or lose. Oh, St. Mary's. Yeah, Neil. We're gonna let you look at these teams. Final Four caliber. This is what St. Mary's has. Let me show you what Santa Clara has right now. It's they're a little behind. Moses Duval just keeps getting hurt, even though he has 82 durability, which I think is kind of funny. But yeah, y'all kind of got eaten up by the injuries late in the year. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, so Delacroix going to be out for the Final Four. He'd be back for the Natty if they get there. Their opponent, Tennessee. I think they still just have the Sutton injury, but they've looked fine without him. They got Yarbrough behind him. He's a 90, so that's whatever. Frank Travis is hurt. Uh-oh. Their third center. Out for a game with back spasms. Okay. Deion Washington, Rashad Davis, Brenton Edelson, Alan Yarbrough, and Dylan Scrally. Starters for Tennessee. Yeah, Washington and Davis versus Kamara and McKenzie is fucking nuts. And then we got BYU. Team is absolutely loaded to the gills. 590s on this team. But the guard play has been like the question mark for them all year, but they've gotten here. Dan Smith and Davis Sherwin are the starting guards. Cloutier and Tawil are both going to be in the league, I would assume. Tyler Green, their center, 92 overall. They got Diaz and DeSantos off the bench at forward. Nutty. In my mind's eye, he should be first overall pick because he's 6'11" and he's insane. He can do everything. Got to work on the three ball, but it's not bad. And then Arkansas. This team is not even deep at all. They lost this guy early in the year. He had torn rotator cuff back in like early in the year, second game in. But they're here despite all that. Despite playing a lot of shitters at the bottom of the roster, but it doesn't seem to matter. Like, this group at the top has been that good. DeMar McKinnon. I gotta look at who's been, like, really cooking for them in this tournament. McKinnon just dropped 30 on Eastern Washington. He didn't do much against UNLV, but in the other games, he's been a weapon. I'd argue, outside of St. Mary's, I think they've been playing the best as a team. Like, they've been dismantling teams that are better than them on paper. Let's look at their path. Beat UNLV. Absolutely walloped them. They blew the game open late in the first half. Yeah, Sullivan was good. Jasper Simpson had 23. Oops. Go back to bracket. Ah! Then we got the Michigan game. They had the first half lead. Michigan kind of made it look better at the end. McKinnon was good. Ruderman was good. Simpson was good. They get it from everywhere. I mean, BYU is going to be a big test because they're, in terms of like just sheer roster talent, they're the best team here. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna put the spread up. St. Mary's versus Tennessee. 5.5 point favorites for the Gales, defending champs. There you go, Arkansas. Money. Versus Tennessee. I'll put 2 minutes on this bet. St. Mary's still like the best defense in the nation. Tennessee, they look like they've hit their stride in the last couple of games. They dismantled Mississippi State and Xavier, but defending champs, they're the defending champs for a reason. That performance they put on against Creighton was fucking elite. Keneal betting on the Vols. Ugh. Minute left on the bet. Hope let's at the people. Final Four. Just in case anyone else isn't tuned in. I see Sam's commits. We love to see it. Okay, all right. Everyone's got their money in. Let's see. I like it. All right, let's do this. May the best team win. Two teams that have won natties in this sim. Who's going to play for a chance to get a second? Lawrence Mann going to be asked to do a lot in this game. Delacroix out for this one. Yarbrough gets the scoring going for the Vols. Kamara gets to the line, ties it back up. Davis, a couple buckets. Ooh, good start for the Vols. 11-4 advantage for them. Rashad Davis has been great so far. Tennessee going crazy right now. St. Mary's got to reel him back in. All right, they get the 6-0 run to cut the lead back down to 4. McKenzie gets to the line. Kamara for 3. Ragnarsson hits a 3. And now we got a game again. Edelson hits a 3 for himself. And 1 for Washburn. Lawrence Mann to the line makes 1 of 2. McKenzie for 3. Okay. Washburn gives the Gales a brief lead. Ragnarsson making his 3s now. It's a heavyweight fight right now. Gilman gives the Vols the lead back. 1 point advantage. All right, here comes the subs. I would say I don't know. I'm not sure there's much of an advantage here. Oh, Snell makes a buzzer beater to end the first half. Gales have a 1 point advantage. Yes, Yon, he's only 79 overall. No shit. He has to start because the normal starter's hurt. How we feel about the game so far? Now we can check the box score. The box score is still like kind of bugged. I think BYU's up there too. Brady just timed him out again. That's hilarious. All right, second half. Snell makes another 3. Jack Hoff absorbs the contact, gets the N1. Culpepper on the offensive glass. Another bucket for him. Okay. Bench kind of cooking for St. Mary's. Rico Snell gets fouled on a 3. That's crazy. Hernandez makes a 3 on the other end. Yarbrough ties the game. Starters coming back in for the Gales. McKenzie doing it on both ends. Scored and then blocked a shot on the other end. Kamara for 3. That's big. 6 point advantage. Washington answers, though. Man, this game is close, bro. Yarbrough gives the Vols the lead. 12 minutes to go. Scrally, bucket. Ragnarsson kind of going cold. Man hits a shot. Okay, needed that. Big 3 for Ragnarsson. Gives the Gales the lead again. Mann gets to the line, okay. Lawrence Mann actually stepping up here. Then he fouls a guy. 71 all, 5 minutes to go. Man, this is such a close game. Washington gives the Vols the lead. Kamara answers right back. Mann gives them the lead with 3 minutes to go. And one for Ragnarsson. Oh my god, that could do it. Washburn. Oh, Kamara had a chance to ice it. It's a 3-point game. Oh, Washington ties it up. Oh, Ragnarsson for 3. Why did you not go for a 3? St. Mary's wins. Edelson, you idiot. Are we going to say that his toe was on the line on some KD shit? What a game! St. Mary's going back to the title game. Tennessee loses a heartbreaker. What a game! They thought it was tied live, and then the ref comes running in. He says that's a 2. Then they review it. Controversial ass finish. Jeez, what a performance. Look at these stat lines. Heavyweight fight. Edelson was great in this game, by the way. 15-13. 5 of 6. He was efficient as hell. Unfortunately, his toe was on the line. Ragnarsson was clutch. Kamara was clutch. I'll be honest, Lawrence, man, that's a heroic 11 points. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let me update the bracket. Wow. I don't think that other Final Four game is gonna live up to that. That was a crazy game. Yeah, there it updated. Yeah, if I look at it, then the next game I won't be able to see it. I mean, well, whatever. We can look at it. We can look at the other one after the game's done. Let's see. We had 25 free throws for St. Mary's and 15 for Tennessee. Nah, y'all had more. Y'all had like 10 more. That's what I counted. Y'all definitely have more, though. Tennessee covers the spread, though. I need a BYU natty. Oh God, I think St. Mary's is gonna win it. Could still change though. It's not out of the question for someone else to rise up. Yeah, I'm seeing all these commitment messages. All right, let's see. We got our other spread is BYU minus 7.5 over Arkansas. Is Arkansas Magic gonna get them to a title game, or is BYU's just straight up talent just gonna smother them? $7.5 point favorites versus Arkansas. Let's Just give it 1 minute. Get your money in quickly. Who do the people believe in? BYU gets some money. Anyone repping the Razorbacks? Damn, I guess no one is. Boo. Boo. Alright, let's see how this one goes. A bit of a slow start offensively. Not what you want to see if you're Arkansas. You've been living life at 100 miles an hour this tournament. Cloutier gives BYU a lead, but it's taken right back by Jasper Simpson. Arkansas got a 5-point lead. Okay. And the steals are dangerous, I'm not going to lie. Tawil for 3. Another 3 for Tawil. 6 straight points for him. Tawil takeover could be scary, I'm not going to lie. He's got their last 10 points. I think this dude's a #1 draft pick. Blair Tawil he's a special player right there. Big time run by BYU. Take the lead back. Arkansas not going to go away though. Tyler Green doing some work in the post. Sherwin for 3. It's a good shot. Bench coming in. BYU should have a noted advantage here. 3 ball for Montgomery. All right, halftime. 6-point advantage for the Cougars. Hey, it's a crazy run Arkansas has been on. Like they're an extremely flawed team, but their offense has just been so elite. Like it's covered up everything. Man, BYU thinks it's their time though. The oink meme really showing out. Hog cranker. Anyone? No one we care about. Can't look at the box score. We'll do that after the game. Maybe once the starters come in, we'll take a look at it. Man, the bums are really keeping Arkansas in this. That. Big time 3 there for Wojtowicz. Tawil back in the game. Bro, the fouls, what the fuck? Alright, let me check this. Tawil with 14 points. Cloutier's got 7. Just Jasper Simpson, my God, 20 points for him. Woo Pig Suey. Guards are back in for BYU. Arkansas takes the lead back. Man, there's a bad drought right here for the Cougars. Six-point advantage, down to 4. Green makes it 2. Dude, Jasper Simpson, bro. What a performance. Dan Smith for and 1. Tawil makes it a 4-point game. Oh, Cloutier needed that one, dude. Man, Arkansas might win this shit, bro. They're gonna do it. 8-point lead. Yeah, this is over. Razorbacks going to the title game. They're pulling off on them at the end. That's the end of the game. Sherwin makes a bucket at the end. Man. Wow. What a fucking run by Arkansas. Tawil had a double-double with 3 assists. Good game for him. They kind of kept him in check in the second half, because in that first half, he looked like he might explode. Arkansas versus St. Mary's for the national championship. Wow. Alright, that's going to give us our natty. Man. We're here again. St. Mary's with one last hurdle. How we feeling, gang? St. Mary's a 6.5-point favorite over Arkansas. Nobody thought this would happen. It's true. It's true, Twitch. I'm gonna give this 2 minutes. Our final game. Finishing just shy of the 8-hour mark. Hope people got a lot of points from this stream. Yeah, it was a joke bracket. With it's so fucking funny that Arkansas might actually just win this shit. The incredible run by them. I mean, if they could beat St. Mary's, like, what a run. Just dominant. Trying to deny Elijah Higgins a second straight natty. All right, our national championship game. Submissions are closed. Only 2 people bet. We're gonna get a champion here. Delacroix is back. Yeah, let's do it. Go Arkansas. I think my bracket is absolutely foobar. Well, I know. No, I had St. Mary's in the Final Four, so that's. Man, Braden's pissed. That UTA loss affected him. Go St. Mary's. All right, let us get it started. Starting with a block shot by Delacroix, back from the injury. Simpson gets us started for the Razorbacks. Damn, 2 missed free throws by Dunlap's crazy. Cletus Washburn goes to the line. Jasper Simpson. Arkansas getting out and running early. It's a dangerous combination. The defense. Ragnarsson for 3. Delacroix makes a 3. Be a hell of a time for him to just have a big game, huh? Dunlap keeping the minute right now. Blocking shots on the other end. Oh my god. Another block. This man's going crazy. Is Simpson been contained? Kamara for 3. Yeah, deep 3. Goddamn. Kamara again. Oh, Ragnarsson, it's a 10-point advantage. Big shot by Dunlap. They needed that one bad. All right, subs coming in. Snell makes a bucket. "12-point lead for St. Mary's. Oh man, I think Arkansas has been figured out, man. Dude, Elijah Higgins, bro, back-to-back championships is fucking nuts. Ragnarsson's got 6 points, just has 2 made threes. Wow. Alright, let's see. Let's see if oh wow, Scanduro, two that's 2 big threes actually. 3 in a row, oh my god. What's bro on? St. Mary's battling back though. That could have swung the game for sure there. Scandura again. Starters coming back in for both teams. This ain't over quite yet. McKenzie just getting offensive boards. McKinnon makes it a 4-point game. Ragnarsson, big shot. Swing the momentum back. Ooh, Ragnarsson just fouled out. That could be big. We'll see how they handle it the rest of the game. Delacroix gets it back up to 4. Washburn for 3. Oh my god. That's a nutty shot. They've made Simpson's life hell. Sullivan for 3, big shot. Oh, Delacroix on the other end, though. Man, St. Mary's has had a counter. Arkansas has been throwing haymakers. McKenzie makes a shot from the mid-range. Kamara. He's got to hold out for 5 more minutes. Ruderman for 2. Simpson with a steal. Ruderman again. Oh my god. Delacroix with a great offensive board from McKenzie. Oh, shooting foul on a 3. Oh, that Dunlap, what an answer. Oh, if they make another shot, it's over. Misses it. Oh man, that might be it. A shooting foul. It's over. They don't got enough time. It's over. St. Mary's. Back-to-back champions. A much more entertaining game than last year's against Miami, Arkansas. Man, what a... They were game. Dante McKenzie just being a shitter scoring the basketball, but he grabs offensive boards though. Delacroix though, 20 points. Man, Arkansas, they got a couple more breaks. They would have won this game. 81-77. Let me put that in the bracket. Man. Sam really won. Oh, my bracket was fucking terrible. Never mind. Lost a Final Four team in the first round. Heel gets second place. Brian gets third. Nick gets fourth. Yoni is fifth. Man. What a tournament. Oh, it was I'm a turtle, let me out of the shell, and then a turtle emoji. My goodness. Well, we did it, everybody. We made it to the end. St. Mary's second consecutive national championship. Elijah Higgins is stamped. He's the GOAT. I'm interested to see if he's got enough in the tank to go for a third in a row. Like, probably not, but team's probably going to be a good bit different than the past 2 years, but special group to get 2 championships. Alright, well, I'm gonna start posting all the off-season shit now. Stream is, I'm gonna let it get to 8 hours and I'm gonna end it. Oh yeah, hold up, let me do that. MVP of the game. Probably Delacroix, I'm not gonna lie. $20 points coming off the injury is huge. The freshman. Now we're at 8 hours. Hell of a fight by Arkansas. 11 from Scanduro is crazy impactful for them. Man. Man. I wonder what Braden's gonna do with UTA. Yeah, I'm gonna start posting like Coach of the Year and all that shit. It's gonna get calculated. Thank you all for watching. It was a long stream, but we made it. Season 6 is at its end. Let me see. Yeah, I think we did look at this, but we'll look at it again. Man, Richard Duncan, man. All right. Yep, I'm gonna end it here. Thanks everyone for watching. I'll get the off season like. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it all posted in the next couple hours. All right. I will talk to y'all on the server. Off season time. Let's do it.